Now, let's get to the live stream. And don't forget to like, subscribe,
and obey.
All right, we are live. There we go.
Hey.
Sweet. Okay, cool. Yeah, so it's Mental Health Awareness Month, and we have that tag at the beginning, and specifically we cover it, so I'm going to actually just, this month at least, throw out an extra, for real, if anyone watching, if you are experiencing mental health problems, please seek help. I've been there myself. I've been in a locked behavioral health unit because I wasn't doing well. We all have problems, and we need help sometimes. We are social creatures, even if we are introverted. We cannot do everything alone. But yeah, we are missing good old Dylan, Nick tonight, and Captain Flowers will be joining us late. Before we actually get into the recap, though, I've been re-listening some of the episodes. I've had some points I wanted to touch on. I'm going to cover them over the next couple of weeks. Some of them I specifically want to wait for because Dylan and Nick are a big part of a couple of the questions. But the first one I want to address is the, we questioned it before. Does eating centaur meat make you a cannibal? Because you guys finally ate those centaur steaks after declining them initially because, human? So what's everyone's thoughts on that? Does it make you a cannibal?
No.
Nah.
Well, it depends on which side you eat.
Nah.
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 I say no, because at least statistically, they are monstrosities. They're at no point are they humanoid, so they're
Plus
shaped
they're assholes.
human. That's all. And the other one, when I was re-listening to episode 6, I heard a lot of missteps on my part. Describing layouts. I literally flip-flopped what side of the road Captain Flowers was on. He was on the right, then he was on the left, then he was on the right again. I don't know what my issue was that night. So, whoa, if you notice it's confusing and sounds like I'm just flip-flopping where people are, let me know so I can slow down and try to re-level myself, because clearly I got something in the wrong spot. But I'm bringing it up mostly because at one point, after you guys passed the saves for the second Harpies song, what I ended up saying is that you are immune to both of Pixie's songs. Pixie was not singing. I just thought that was kind of funny. I'm like, wait, Pixie's song? She's not even singing.
I don't think any of us noticed.
No, it didn't seem like anyone did in the moment. And that was like the 4th time I've listened to the episode before I even caught it. I just thought it was kind of funny. So I wanted to bring that one up just because, wow, I'm dumb sometimes.
Yeah.
Alrighty. Yeah. Oh, I also, got clips up on the page. Obviously, I've been putting those in the Discord. And anyone watching, yeah, just random little clips. haha moments, serious moments, epic moments, whatever. Couple more from last week's episode to go up. I'm going to try to mark clip points for this one too. So,
Yeah, I'm
easy
liking
enough
those
stuff
so
to do.
far.
Yeah, it's so much easier to make clips. It takes very little time compared to try to make videos, even shorts. And considering I have been failing with how much is on my plate, I think clips might be all I'm doing for a good while. Plus, some of them are just such precious moments. I mean, like I was showing you guys earlier, but, for the viewers, I added one of those clips partially to a soundboard.
Hey, once you lick one, it's always great times.
Because I just want to be able to use that at random points.
What are we using at random points?
What Justin's soundbite right there.
Hey, once you lick one, it's always great times.
Oh my god.
Yeah, he's not even here, but I can put his voice on the stream.
Oh my god. That will confuse the fuck out of everybody tonight.
Possibly.
What do you got for me? I'm curious.
I don't have a... That's the only soundbite I've taken from any of this. Actually, I don't think any of the clips actually directly... No. One of the clips did have you in it. It doesn't go live until tomorrow. And that was when you said, I'm on its side, and I hope it kills you all.
I'm on its side!
It's great, because that's like the end of the clip, and then it loops back on me going, oh, I love that. Or, oh, that's awesome. So it just like loops back to that. Yeah. And on the list of the other things, y'all didn't really go back to it. This is less about asking for discussion, more. Remember the fantasy Newton's Cradle from way back when you got defeated the demon and got the kid's skin and all that in the little cave?
Mm-hmm.
The
Yes.
keypad that was on it, that was not anything special. That was literally just 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, like how many bolts of lightning were bouncing around inside of it, and it was set to 1. They normally set it to, 1, 4, 5, which is why those numbers seem to be pressed more often. It was literally just a control for how much was in it. Just a little bit of funny, not funny, but, mild information that at no point should ever come back up. Figured I'd just wrap that idea up. In case anyone was curious, viewer or you guys. That's all it was.
Well, thank you for clarifying that. I was kind of curious about that one too.
Yeah, and excuse me. If there's any little details like that, and it's been a couple sessions, or we've just completely moved on from it, feel free to ask them whether we're on stream or not. Because especially if it's something little like that, yeah, no, I'll totally just clarify it. If not, I'll be like, it'll probably come back up later.
I totally spaced off on that, but then I was gonna mention it, but then we got weeks down the road, and it's like, oh, well, okay, that makes some more sense now. So I was gonna bring something up, but then I kept forgetting about it. So
yeah, most of the things I want to cover are back from episodes 1 and 2, because they were minor. Doesn't mean that they'll actually need to come back up again, but maybe maybe after having played this much, you'll have new perspectives. But we'll cover those over the next couple weeks. Does anyone want to do the recap, or should I?
I completely forgot. So
Fair enough. I'd say there wasn't necessarily a ton that happened. Y'all had been, let's see.
I mean, except for you guys killing my pet.
Yeah, I'm trying to remember if one part was last week or the week before. So I'll just go back to the point where I could be like, that definitely happened 2 weeks ago, and I'll start from there forward where I'm not sure. But y'all had all the stuff with like Pius seeing the smoke and everything, and we'd done that session. There was more travel, another night where we had more of these interactions. Pius not having another dream that night, everything as a whole going pretty smooth. Captain Flowers finished up his Steel Defender named Mecha Godzilla. So now you're being accompanied by a little mini Mecha Godzilla. Wrath saw in the smoke when he was blowing it a couple of the major events that have already been covered with the Kraken's Bane, as well as one when he was Little Wrath. But it was odd because when it showed in the smoke, it didn't show all the details. But later that night, Wrath then had a dream where... Well, Wrath didn't have the dream. Lance had the dream. Lance experienced it, meeting some disembodied voice calling itself Astaroth, and telling him he either plays the game or he just dies. Had to climb a tower, and with each choice made up the tower, essentially it seems like more and more of the backstory was written. Out of game, worth noting, because I don't think I've actually said it with you yet, Wrath, or Lance. We are quite literally like writing your backstory. It's all stuff that would fit in, but it's more like specific details to certain like more minor events that shaped who Wrath is and the way he is. As well as setting up the like second half of the character story arc, specific things to be brought back as traumas and consequences. So, even though I'm not telling you what you're choosing between directly, each of those choices kind of has like a hint at it. So, just know that none of them are going to result in like, oh, death and failure. It's just kind of determining which way the story goes. Yeah, and Twilight went out and found a fox. She wanted to have a little pet friend. Was carrying it around and everything. Finally got tired of these bushes and trees that had been following you for most of 2 days at that point. While investigating them, Twilight flew over as an owl, noticed they had a Torment Fragment, took it, and when getting back to everyone, kind of unsuccessfully threw it into the fox's mouth. Which began a very nasty chain reaction of it mutating, getting hit, mutating more, getting hit again, until it turned into a complete and absolute new monster that I have named the Belly Fox, at least for the moment. And that combat basically wrapped up last session as well, with tensions high between everyone. Twilight definitely not happy that it had to come to this point, and Nick playing the parent card of I'm not mad, I'm just disappointed. Yeah, so we will pick up there. Some reminders about the scene that would be easy to forget or overlook. The Torment Fragment was spit out by the fox, so it just fell in the snow and no one has picked it up yet. The fox did revert into a plain white fox after being unalived. And the combat's been over for like less than 30 seconds. So whatever headspace everyone was in is pretty much where you would still be at the moment. Nick has kind of withdrawn a little bit after expressing their disappointment, but also clearly indicating that they're not completely confident that the group as a whole made the right choice in how to handle the situation from the start. Ultimately, how it ended was how it had to end at that point, though.
Is there any way for me to revive the fox?
If you have any res items, or yeah, because you don't have level 3 spells, so you don't have Revivify yet.
No.
But yeah, if you all have revival items, you could try to bring it back to life.
I hate how you said try.
What about cure wounds? Does cure wounds help?
Cure wounds does not bring back the dead. It only heals. So if they're near death, it would help, or just normal injured. But cure wounds will not have help an outright dead thing.
I think at this point, Twilight is just like so devastated. She's like, I'm fuck it. I'm gonna go find me a new fox. After she saw what happened, it's just like, fuck it. I'm going to find me I'm gonna go find me a new pet.
Twilight doesn't want to deal with the party, but doesn't know how to handle it, and is just kind of like, I'm gonna go do my own thing.
Yeah. Pretty much so.
I forgot what Angel Tear does.
That is a res item.
Oh.
Brings creature back with 1/4 of its hit points. And as far as the don't like how I said you can try it, I attempt to make my language as vague as possible in most cases, even if it's something I know will 100% work out. That air of mystery and should I do it?
I'm just afraid to revive it, because then what if it comes back as that? You said like the shit left its body, but how do we know?
Yeah.
I go pick up the Torment Fragment.
How are you picking it up?
With my hands. I don't care at this point.
Alright, roll a wisdom
I'm angry.
Wrath is Beast. I actually have an idea.
18.
Wrath is doing it regardless of your idea, but what is your idea?
So, kind of out of game a little bit. So when Twilight turned into the owl, and she noticed that she was getting very blurred vision and stuff when she got closer to the group.
Yeah.
I was thinking about this all week, actually. Since I think everybody has their Torment Fragment, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, except
I think
Twilight.
so.
Yeah.
Twilight has no Torment Fragment.
But when I got closer to the group, it started giving me blurry vision and started me to, act out. So I'm thinking maybe just have one person have that Torment Fragment. Like, for an example, me and Wrath, like, give me the Torment Fragment before he picks it up, and then have him kind of, like, I'll run away, like, feet-wise, and then kind of collide together and see what happens. That's what I was... Does that make sense? Am I making sense? I'm sick, so I hope I'm making sense.
If you can convince Wrath to give you the Torment Fragment, you can do whatever you want with it. But Wrath is not going to stop picking this thing up. He's pretty pissed off.
No.
So it sounds like ultimately your idea is to force 2 of the Torment Fragments together?
Yeah, kind of. See how it goes.
In that regard, this would have been a moment very much left up to Dylan and Nick. That was on the lists of things to potentially test. So we are going to go ahead and roll an insight for them real quick to see what they think of it.
Well, my week of planning just got shot in the dirt.
Ultimately, everyone can kind of make their own decisions, but Nick might have some things to say about it. Wrath, what was your wisdom save, though? So we can get that
18.
result. 18? You're good. You just feel that pull again, hear that voice in the back of your head. So you can get that shoved into your bag real quick, too.
He'll actually spend a moment just squeezing it tightly before he does. I don't know if that incurs another one, but...
Roll a Constitution save.
Oh, shit.
25 with a natural 18.
You're good as you feel the jagged ridges of this uncut crystal that's not even shaped, jabbing into your hands, but you manage to roll it and press into it in a way that doesn't slice open your hand.
So you just see him, he's staring into it with this murder hate in his eye for this thing, and he just squeezes it for a moment. You see his hand kind of tremble, and then he puts it in his bag.
I've changed my mind. I'm going to bury the fox.
You are going to bury the fox?
Yes, and give it its last rites.
All right.
Oh, you can perform that, right?
I can.
Yeah. So Twilight makes the suggestion about seeing what happens if you put two of the Torment Fragments together. And Wrath, you, of course, as you're like putting it in your bag after squeezing it and being mad at it as she finishes explaining it, you kind of realize that you did put one really close to another, but the one you have in your bag's wrapped, so they can't make direct contact.
Yep.
But she does suggest seeing what would happen if the two come together. And Nick takes a few seconds to think about it before stating that it was an idea. They wanted to see what would happen if they came into closer contact, but it would be best if you could be some amount of distance away in case there's like an explosion of energy outwards. You've seen it happen on just basic stuff where its energy is lashed out. So the best thing to do would be to set up some way where there's one leveled and then like drop the other on it without having to get close. That way no one's in the danger radius. You've never seen the light get bigger than 30 feet, they point out.
Wrath still holding the bag, looking down at the one uncovered fragment. I'll put it to a vote. All those in favor of toying with this thing, say aye. And they'll just look around at the group.
Aye.
Maya, you're not coming over the mic.
When you say aye, Pius, you do see a slightly, almost like disappointed look in Wrath's face.
He just kind of looks at the ground after that.
Look between
Twilight,
the rest
sounds
of-
like you're saying aye, probably, since you're the one that suggested it.
So
Hey,
exactly
Tempest.
what are we doing?
Tempest,
I-
your mic working?
Hello?
There it is.
Hey.
Hello!
There we go. Tempest said aye, by the way. That was what I was saying, that she wasn't coming over the mic. What are we doing? We're doing a party vote for if we should put the two crystals together or not.
Oh, hell yeah.
So there are three
aye.
ayes.
He'll reach in, still angry, still not taking any precautions, and grab the crystal.
So it is party of 6. Nick would suggest waiting until we can figure out how to do it from a distance, but his vote is an aye. Their vote is an aye with necessary precautions taken.
May I suggest something?
You
Listen.
can.
Sure.
I can do mold earth, and I could drop it. We can put one in the ground, and then I could put the other one on top of it, and then mold earth onto it, and see what happens.
What is the range on mold earth? Let me look it
It's
up.
touch, I think.
How does
And
that
it can
sound?
do a
Does that-
5-foot cube, if I'm not mistaken.
30-foot range, actually.
Oh,
Wow.
So
Wow,
yeah,
that is-
basically you could set one on the ground, mold earth to create like a dome, set the second one on top, and then 30 feet away, mold earth to just break that space so it drops down on the other one.
Uh-huh.
Yeah,
How do you guys
suggestion
feel
that
about
gets
that?
everyone 30 feet or more away.
do I need to roll again because I grabbed it again?
No, not quite.
Okay, then he'll take it and just spike it into the ground like a football, and then walk away.
Laces out!
Moving away.
All right, so there's one in the ground. We do need the second one to place on top, though. Who's offering theirs up?
Wrath is walking towards our destination. He doesn't want to be a part of this.
Don't you think we should lay it down instead of put it up?
Well, I mean, it's essentially just laid down regardless of what side it's on, so... You have to mold earth over it, and then you need to get a second Torment Fragment from somebody, Twilight. Because Wrath only took the new one and spiked it into the ground.
Yep.
Ias, do you wanna try yours?
Yeah, I'll give mine up.
Alright.
Alright. Everyone gets into position about, 30 plus feet, so I guess the question is, how far away are you standing from it, Tempest?
I'm gonna stand 35 feet away.
Alright. Pius, how far are you standing? You notice Nick take a stand about 60 feet away.
I'm going to stand in front of Twilight because she has to be 30 feet away, so I'm going to stand with my shield raised to protect her.
Okay. Captain Flowers is going to stand behind the two of you, prepared to cast a Cure Wounds if necessary. Whatever little bit he can do to help the situation. Wrath, how far are you going to walk away from the situation before stopping?
Wrath will get probably about 150 feet or so before he stops and just breathes and listens.
Okay. Before we resolve the Torment Fragment, Wrath, you can see out of the corner of your eyes the shrubs and trees in the distance they seem to be moving and following you along, but they seem significantly closer than they were before, about half the distance. They're still out about 150 yards.
Okay. He'll just watch those and listen and hold his staff kind of with both of his hands in the center of his chest, just right above the ground, ready to slam it down if he needs to.
Alright. So, Twilight, you cast Mold Earth again so you can break that divide between the two of them. You did have to push the snow and such around so you could get down to the dirt. But, you break it, and the crystal falls, and the snow's piled up enough from the distance that you all can't actually see the contact being made, but a flash of light does burst out, about 15 feet in size, where it's just this bright purple light, and the whole area gets kind of slightly purple tinted out to about 45 feet. Almost as if it's encased in a purple aura for about 6 seconds. And then it diminishes. The light just recedes. You don't hear anything special or new. You don't see anything special or new.
So does the torment fragments, are they still there? Are you
going to approach the space? You couldn't see them after they fell down into the snow.
Oh.
Light flashed, and then it all disappeared, and nothing's happening now.
Let's see.
Well, that was disappointing.
Lame. It was really lame. Where'd Wrath go?
He is upset with us.
I could try turning into a hawk and see what I can find above me. Would
I
that
mean,
help?
you
with
can
your-
pretty much see upwards. It's, there's the tree line and everything, but it doesn't look like anything changed. Just light flashed out, and then it was gone.
Let's do it again.
Yeah, and who's gonna give up a crystal this time, or a torment fragment this time?
You.
No. I'm gonna start walking towards wherever direction Wrath went.
All right, you can still see him up the road because all of you were just kind of right off the side at the moment. Nick has started to actually approach where the fragments were to take a look at them and see if they changed. And they state that there's just one larger crystal there now. The two of them seem to have fused together.
Oh boy.
Nice.
This is probably gonna be a stupid move, but I'm gonna try to maybe touch it and see how powerful it is.
Roll a wisdom save.
Sorry, I'm on my spells.
Your spells? Why your spells?
Because I was looking up my phone's been acting really weird. Like I'll touch something and then it won't like. You said Constitution, right?
Wisdom. You have a +7 wisdom.
And now
Oh
one.
no.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
No, it's a 5. I have a +5.
No, you have a 5
No.
modifier. You have proficiency, which brings it
Got
to
it.
a 7 on the save.
Never mind. Never mind. I was looking at Constitution.
Well, you failed by 5 or more.
Mm-hmm.
So that's not especially great. That was the table I didn't pull up before the game. I knew there was one I was forgetting to bring up.
It's not gonna end well, huh?
Nope. I'll go ahead and play this now.
I wasn't trying to hit that, but I guess it works.
You have no
sounded
idea
great.
what is going on, do you?
That's the one I meant to press. Come on, DMG. Gotta love having way too many digital things open at the same time. Takes forever for them to load. God, I need to just grab my DMG out of my storage unit. That'll be so much easier. Just tag the page, quick flip.
Do you have all your D&D books with you?
My physical ones are all in storage. So I keep having to pull things up digitally instead. Alright, there we go. Roll a % die for me real quick.
So it's D100?
Yes, D100.
Is it 1 D100?
Yes. 1D100.
19. It's getting real.
You're
She broke.
experiencing vivid hallucinations again.
Holy shit.
Everyone's ducks again. You've experienced this before. You have disadvantage on all ability checks in the meantime. But yeah, everyone is ducks again.
Disadvantage on what again?
Ability checks. Basically, most D20 rolls.
I thought you said visibility checks. I'm like,
Yes, you have disadvantage at being visible. You are less likely to be noticed. You have gotten a bonus because you are so crazy.
I'll start with you.
Yeah. You pick it up, and you notice it doesn't feel necessarily like it's really much stronger, but for whatever reason, you just can't resist it, and you do hear that dark, deep voice again in the back of your head, and you can hear it fully and loud this time. It's slightly painful, and as you turn to look at everyone, you notice they all look like ducks again. Wow, my echo was delayed like 4 seconds.
Maybe it is best that we leave these alone for now until we are more understanding of what they can do.
I just start petting Pius.
Oh dear.
Despite looking like a duck, it does look like a metal duck and feels like metal as well.
Oh my gosh, I'm gonna heat it up!
Quack. Quack.
Yeah, Nick agrees with the maybe wait for a bit before messing with them more. It doesn't necessarily seem to be bad to put them together, but something bad might happen if you put too many together as well. And we don't need more than one extra crazy person at a time.
Yeah, because it may start having like an area of effect if we add too many together. Oh, God.
Nick does ask you to give them that Torment Fragment, though, Twilight. That way they can put it safely wrapped in their bag to keep it from causing problems.
Do I understand this, or is it just quacking noises?
You understand it.
Okay. So it's not as severe as before, then?
No.
I have power and control. What do we do?
I would say give Nick the Torment Fragment.
Yeah, I'll give it to him.
All right. That is marked in Nick's
We're having
inventory.
duck for dinner tonight, folks.
And we will remove the one from Pius's inventory, since it has merged into that bigger one. Captain Flowers has begun to move over to Wrath as well, and about this time, Tempest, you are over there. Wrath, Tempest has joined you.
Hey, buddy. Doing alright?
I'm so sorry if you're talking to me. I had to step out because my children broke some glass in their room.
Shit. Are they okay?
Yeah, but they're fighting me on cleaning it, so that's what took so long. I apologize.
No, that's okay. We just started talking to you, or Tempest did, so
Yes,
you're good.
Okay.
Yes, Tempest literally just got to you because she walked away from it as Twilight suggested adding another Torment Fragment to the pile because the two of them just merged into a slightly bigger one. One about the size of the two of them. So
yeah, I was here up until the hallucinations.
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah, and Tempest just walked over and joined you.
Okay.
And Nick has taken the bigger Torment Fragment from Twilight to safely wrap it and put it in their bag.
Gotcha. So as you walk up to Wrath and you say that, he kind of glances over his shoulder, looks back towards the following shrubbery. We still have company.
We do, but they haven't done anything yet.
No, you're right.
And after that mishap with Twilight's pet, we should probably just take it easy for the night.
I was thinking the same thing. How did it go with their experiment?
Absolutely horrible by the sounds of it.
Yeah, I figured as
Now,
much.
I think we are all due for some good treats, and I'm sure Patches has something. I'm in the mood for cookies, and I'm hoping to get something as good as my aunt's.
So Wrath, you can see behind Tempest at this moment, and Tempest, you can hear as Patches just, I'm not much of a baker, but I may have a pouch you'd be interested in. 50 gold.
Fine.
For a pouch? What does a pouch do?
Good question.
It's called a pouch of treat snacks. No. Hold on. What is the name again? A bag of snack holding is what it's called. Don't expect it to keep you full for the day, but whenever you reach into it, it always provides the perfect snack for whoever the intended eater is to be.
I'm already diving into this as he's explaining it.
So at this moment, then, what would be the perfect snack for you, Tempest, as you're trying to eat yummy homemade cookies?
These chocolate chip cookies.
Are they big chip? Are they chunk? Are they chocolate with chocolate chips? Are they just regular with chocolate chips?
God, that sounds good.
Chips.
All right, just regular chocolate chip cookies. You do pull out one that's probably 6 inches in size, though. This thing is massive.
Are they half chocolate chips?
Full-size chocolate chips on the cookie she pulls out.
So, half, marijuana?
No. Well, she pulls out one giant cookie because she was intending to eat it herself. And Patches said whoever the intended eater, it'll pull out the perfect snack for them.
I hold it up to Wrath.
Wrath, reach in and pull out. What the hell would Wrath pull out? Some bear jerky. That's a snack, correct?
Yeah, it absolutely
It is now.
It absolutely is. And you notice, as you pull it out, you don't normally see slabs that are 6 inches long, 4 inches wide. You've probably seen them before, especially in markets and such. But the texture is a little bit different than you're used to seeing. It's still red meat, still kind of fits that, but it looks like it may be a little bit tougher, a bit more on the gamey side. More like when you hunt and cook deer.
Okay.
And all of you at a distance can also see Patches has appeared over by Wrath and Tempest.
He'll just go to munching on it, continuing to watch the shrubbery.
Yeah, I'm gonna start walking over there.
Nick and Captain Flowers follow. What was that, Twilight?
So I'm grabbing Pius's hand and just kind of dragging him along since I believe that he's a duck. My new pet! My new pet!
Did we hear her screaming that?
Probably.
Oh Probably. God, she found another one, didn't she? It's even worse.
Oh dear.
She's claimed Pius.
I believe she is having hallucinations again.
It's the drugs.
No, it is the Torment Fragment.
Basically drugs.
More or less, yes.
I mean, Flowers does lick it to get his high.
Do it, just do it.
Yeah, no, absolutely. As you say that, Captain Flowers is like, Yarr!
Hey, once you lick one, it's always great times.
There we go. It took me a moment to get to the soundboard. And then he's going to go ahead and roll a wisdom save. Then he passes.
Nice.
And then makes commentary about how he loves the way it makes his body tingle.
Would you say that's his favorite snack?
It's his favorite rock.
Oh, yeah, I want to say it's his favorite snack. And it's not always your
Infinite Torment
favorite.
Fragment glitch?
That would be discovering a second one, yes. Maya, Justin, and Star are already aware of one other Infinite Torment Fragment glitch. It's an item dupe glitch. Because for whatever reason, this tabletop game has glitches in the code.
So, quick question: What are we giving Captain Flowers, treat wise?
When he reaches in the bag, because what actually comes out is just whatever would be the best treat, like at that moment. And what he ultimately pulls out happens to be some high-end dwarven whiskey.
Damn.
It's just like a pint of it.
It's so shiny.
And he fails and gets really drunk really fast.
Let's take the bottle. I'm not developing a problem. Just an idea.
He slams it fast enough that it's gone. Part of why he gets drunk so quickly is he just slams back a pint of dwarven fire whiskey.
God damn alcoholics.
So, are we there with the group yet, Pius and I, or are we still walking?
Yeah, you're all with the group. You were walking at the same time as Nick. Nick does ask what the heck the bag is and why the heck it seems to have produced a cookie, beef jerky, and alcohol.
Just don't question greatness. This is why we can't have nice things.
May I look in the bag?
Yeah. It's my bag.
So for mechanical function, again, it's like a snack. It's not enough to produce like a whole day's worth of sustenance. It's only snacks, and it only operates once per day per person, essentially.
I was hoping for some duck food. Guy looks hungry. My duck is hungry.
So Twilight, as you reach in and you pull it back out, what you end up pulling out is a Pius. What type of metal could you really go for right now? Like a real delicacy type thing that would make Pius feel better.
Ooh. Titanium.
Aluminum.
Yes, you pull out what looks like a 6-inch disc of just like aluminum.
Oh god, I thought you were going to say something else.
It is kind of shiny for some reason and has like a hole in the center. Real world knowledge, it looks like a CD.
Oh, that looks...
What was that, Twilight?
Do I think it's duck food?
You think it's food that a metal duck might eat?
Okay, so I'm not that wigged out that I think it's duck food.
Yeah, you don't like straight up think it's actual duck food. But seeing as you're looking at like a robot duck, you figure it probably eats metal, so technically duck food in this moment, as it is intended for Pius.
Pius's hand kind of slowly just goes to her hand to take it out of her hand.
My goodness, it's so hungry. I don't think I have enough food for the poor thing. Okay, let me break it up. I'm breaking it up.
You know, I was going to ask you all to tell her I'm not a duck. But I am craving whatever she just pulled out of that bag.
It's such a cute little ducky.
My favorite part is that Twilight literally hears you say that all the same. Nick reaches in and pulls out like a proper restaurant parfait with little like chocolate disc wafers.
Did you say buffet?
Parfait.
Oh, I thought you said buffet. I was like, no.
Oh, I said disc wafers, not discs. Not disc. The flat ones, the ones that are like layered into like wafer sandwiches. It's got two those sticking out of it, chocolate ones. Is Twilight gonna get herself a snack out of the bag?
Am I allowed?
Yeah. As long as Tempest isn't gonna tell you no.
Yeah,
You've already reached in.
Huh?
You've already reached in there.
Well, the food wasn't for me. It was for my duck.
Doesn't change your actions.
Oh,
Here,
sure,
just take it. Just take it already.
I wanted to be hash brownies.
Hash brownies. Go ahead and roll a Constitution save.
If you get what you want, this does not make me a dealer.
Yes, I got what I want.
I mean, the Constitution save wasn't about whether you got what you wanted or not. That was about if you got high or not while you ate it. It was a low DC.
Did I get high? How fucked up?
You got a buzz. You got a buzz going. This thing's not going to produce any, like, high DC, good, potent stuff. Like, despite the fact that quality-wise, like, flavor, that was high-end whiskey, it had, like, 20 proof at best alcohol content. It was more like a beer, and Captain Flowers just got absolutely drunk really fast. He's really, really stressed out and just let it go to his head as fast as it could. Essentially. Oh, he joined us. I didn't even notice you enter the chat. Yeah, Captain Flowers. Quick recap. They merged 2 Torment Fragments together, and Tempest has bought a bag of snack holding, which basically all creatures can reach into it once per day to pull out, like, whatever little treat would make them feel better in the moment. And Captain Flowers pulled out a pint of Dwarven Fire whiskey. Right after the battle with the Belly Fox, to which your save was absolutely pitiful. So you got drunk off essentially 1 beer. I keep saying shit-faced, but really it's just, like, drunk. You're a dwarf.
I can hold my liquor. It's okay.
And yeah, you get a little bit of a buzz going, Twilight, because it's pretty easy to resist to those effects. It smells super dank, it tastes amazing, but it doesn't really get you high.
Do I think it's getting me high, though?
Like, you think it's getting you buzzed. You might be a little disappointed in the potency, but you would be super excited about how good it tastes. This is the best brownie you have ever had.
It's got nuts.
Which it does make you feel all, like, a little bit better, like, emotionally, but it doesn't really defer the stress of the situation. Which being said, mechanically, essentially, in future campaigns, when we start using my madness system in full, it reduces your madness points by 1. So that's its actual mechanical effect as a common magic item.
I want another one. May I have another one?
No. You've had your turn today.
Sure. Cha.
Did I notice how she got the bag?
You would have seen a digital duck speaking with her at one point when you were far away still. Presumably she called Patches and got it.
I want to call the digital duck.
Digital duck with a digital style.
Oh shit.
What's the time?
Oh no.
It's 9:15. There's fish on my plate. Yeah, you call him up, and he asks what you want.
I want what Tempest has. The lunch bag. I want the lunch bag.
He apologizes, and he says it is a one-of-a-kind item at this point in time. So it is the only one in the world, and he will not be able to provide another.
You got anything similar like that?
He tells you 1 gold.
1 gold?
Yeah, he tells you 1 gold, and he'll provide the closest thing he has to that bag.
Okay.
Let me actually pull the item up so I can tell you exactly what it does. Because 1
Come on,
gold is a
Daffy
hell
Duck.
of a steal.
Come on, Daffy Duck, hurry up!
Oh, I'm trying to remember the name of the item so I can actually get to it quickly. Oh, it's that stupid... Ah, that's right, it's the alchemy jug. Yeah, so normally it would be a 200 gold item. You're getting it for 1 gold because he wanted you to pay for it without even knowing what the heck it was.
Okay.
He was just seeing if you would. And you did.
Yeah.
So let me add the alchemy jug to your list. So what this jug does is that I believe it's once per day. Yeah, every day you can use it once. And what it does is produces one like essentially liquid. And that fills it up. You can produce 8 ounces of acid, a half ounce of a basic poison, 4 gallons of beer, 1 gallon of honey, 2 gallons of mayonnaise, 1 quart of oil, 2 gallons of vinegar, 8 gallons of fresh water, 12 gallons of salt water, or 1 gallon of wine.
Ah! And once a day, I can, like, say I want to, like...
You can make one of those things once per day.
Oh, shit.
So if you can think of a reason to have 2 gallons of mayonnaise, do it. Because I really, really want to see someone use mayonnaise.
Does ketchup come involved?
Do what?
Can I get ketchup with it? Ketchup or mayonnaise?
Yeah, It says it has to be off that list, but I think if it's close enough to the same thing, I'll allow it. So it could be mayonnaise, mustard, ketchup, barbecue sauce, a condiment of similar texture.
So I can make. So I'm gonna mix the mayonnaise and the.
So you
and
can
the
only make
ketchup and
you can only make one thing per day.
So
See-
what if I want to make fry sauce?
Then you'd have to produce 2 gallons of mayonnaise, wait till tomorrow, and make 2 gallons of ketchup. But you'd have to be able to put the mayonnaise and ketchup somewhere else to mix them together.
Oh, okay.
But yeah, Patches tells you what it does. So now you know you can produce liquids with this thing.
Did I get milk?
We will put milk in the same category as honey. So you could make a gallon of milk.
Alright. I can have fun with this thing. I think Patches didn't know what he was doing with this.
Yeah, he did.
Yeah,
He's testing your limits to see what ways he could fuck with you.
Oh yeah.
And he started with, will you buy things that you don't even know what they are? So yeah, you all have kind of had a chance to take a breather. It's been probably about an hour at this point, between munching on your little snacks. Captain Flowers, you're starting to sober up a little bit. Couple purchases have been made. Bias, you've had an opportunity to properly bury the fox and give it its last rites as well.
Yay.
And as you do so, you're the only one who's aware of this, but you can see the fox kind of off in the distance, and it like nods to you before it runs off. It looks like the spirit of the fox, and it fades as it runs off.
Did we eat it?
No, it was not eaten. It was buried and given a proper like funeral by a cleric who is magically empowered to do so.
But we could have eaten the meat.
It is not necessary. I felt responsible for what happened, so I decided to give it a proper burial.
You're a good man.
It is for the best.
So at this moment, I hear Pius say burial, and I think he said bath. So I just grab a jug of water and I just start bathing him, as like a duck would. It's okay, my little ducky. I'm giving you a bath.
So is that what you're gonna make with the alchemy jug? Is water?
Yeah, I'll just do water. Give it bath Pius.
All right.
So that's what I thought he would want instead of burial.
So every minute you can produce 2 gallons of water. So she starts like pouring fresh water over you as she's saying that she's gonna give you a bath.
Pius sighs, and then he bonks Twilight on the top of the head. Yeah. Just like that.
It's perfect.
Light bonk, no
I just start
damage.
scrubbing harder. I just start scrubbing harder. You're a feisty little thing, my little ducky.
So because I haven't actually told you guys how long it's gonna last, 60 hours. It's gonna last about 2.5 days. That
The
she's-
hallucinations?
Yes.
Oh, fuck me.
You're getting a bath for 60 hours, Pius.
Can
Not
we
if you
restrain
live-
her?
Not if you live through it.
Yeah, you can try to restrain her if you so choose, like tie her up or whatever. But
If I
you know
roll
she
well
can
enough,
also
I'll-
transform into animals that are small enough to get out of bindings.
But
The
I
smaller
could-
she is, the smaller the enclosure.
True.
We can always put her in the sack.
Oh,
Literally, or
I mean,
just want to be clear here.
there's always that option. I'm just saying.
all right.
Oh, this is so great.
Yeah, so essentially over a 4-minute period, about 5-minute period, she's trying to pour water on you and scrub you clean, and then it stops producing any more water.
Yeah,
So
Pius is just gonna walk away.
All right, you have all essentially taken a short rest if you wish to spend hit dice or do any of the things a short rest would entail.
I'm fit as a fiddle.
Hit
I'm
dice.
just gonna chase Pius around like you know how when a duck actually gets loose. You know, like one of those kids in the park that they're always chasing the ducks.
Oh my goodness, Pius, are you actually gonna run
that's
from
exactly
her?
what I'm doing.
Are you gonna straight up run from her?
No, I'm gonna do the thing where if you're taller than someone, you put your hand on their forehead so they keep trying to come towards you, but they can't because your arm is there.
All right, this is pretty much that'll pretty much whatever little antics and essentially the two of you acting like kids and playing will probably go on for 2 to 3 hours or until someone else in the group decides something else is happening.
Wrath will go ahead and summon Patches. I need 2 things. Patches. I need a Bloodwell Vial, uncommon, and a Scroll of Lesser Restoration, please.
I was actually looking at the Bloodwell Vial and meant to bring that up with you. I had forgotten about it because I was like, oh shit, that's a sorcerer thing and a good one.
Yeah.
Spell Scroll. Lesser Restoration's a 2nd level spell, so that's an uncommon. Since it is a consumable, it's 1/4 the normal price, so it's only 50 gold.
Ooh, okay.
And then 200 for the Bloodwell Vial, since it's not technically consumable.
So 250 in total?
Yep, 250 in total.
Right.
For a +1 Bloodwell Vial, since that's the highest rarity you can buy. But you'll be able to enchant it up later to the higher forms.
Yeah. Awesome. So Wrath will take the items and then go over to Pius, hand you the scroll without saying a word, find a spot to kind of sit with his back to a tree, and you'll see him pull out a knife, and he'll just swirl it in the air for a few moments, thinking.
Pius, you recognize it. It's a spell of lesser restoration, which theoretically should at least help with the madness problem. If not, it'll, cure it outright. Just depends on how bad the madness is. Depends on if it's help or cure.
Yeah, fuck it. I'll use it on her.
Yeah,
I don't want
to be.
I don't want to be chased around for 60 hours.
Yeah, at least try something.
Do I actually see? Gosh, I'm gonna get this confused. Is it Nick? No, Wrath.
Wrath.
Do I actually see Wrath? Come up to Pius.
Yes, you see the blue duck hand the metal duck a scroll.
I just start chasing a bolt. Ducky, 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 ducky.
Pius is going to put Twilight in a chokehold.
I mean, if you let her go to start chasing Wrath, that gives you enough time to cast the spell.
Especially
Okay.
since Wrath is going to turn around and try and clock her over the head with his staff.
Wrath, go ahead and roll to hit.
Okay.
And then it's not
No.
like you have to roll for the spell scroll, so.
It's only a 12.
Yeah, you don't manage the bonk, at least not effectively. You like catch her shoulder as she kind of like slides to the side. And as she's like starting to try grabbing at you, that's when the spell goes off. And Twilight kind of just like starts to sway a little bit and step back, falls on her ass, and then just stares up at the sky. Your long-term madness was reduced to a short-term madness with the same roll of 19. Same duration roll of, so it's 6 minutes now, though. And you are paralyzed as you retreat into your own mind. So you're just kind of like dazed, staring up at the sky, like, ooh.
I just start eating some mayonnaise.
You can't produce it. You already used the alchemy jug today.
Shit.
You're also paralyzed, so technically you just can't do anything. You're literally just staring there, staring off into literal space up above you.
But in her mind, she's eating mayonnaise.
Yes, in your mind,
But
you're
yeah, isn't
eating
that only
mayonnaise.
in my mind? So wait, is that only in my mind or is that physically?
Physically, you're paralyzed. You retreated into your mind.
Oh, okay.
You are not like physically in your body. You're stuck in your mind.
Got it.
But yeah, you could be eating mayonnaise in your mind. And as you do so, yeah, you just hear a voice. Is mayonnaise an instrument?
It's a violin. It's a
Wumbo.
Oh!
Emotional damage.
Yeah, so are you all gonna just full stop for the day, or do you plan on getting back on the road?
What time is it?
It is about 1:30 at this point. You could probably get in another 4 hours of travel before you start to get a little tired.
Yeah, I'm with it. If anybody else is.
Did we spend an hour in that spot? Like,
Yeah.
could I have attuned to this?
Yeah, like you've spent enough time.
Okay. So as Pius says, he's ready to go, Wrath will stand up and stop twirling the knife, and then just slash open one of his palms and bleed into the vial. And you see it kind of crackle with electricity. And then he seals it and puts it on a necklace around his neck.
Neat.
Damn. That's what I was going to say.
Ooh. Nick got a natural 20 on that Arcana with their +8. They recognize the Bloodwell vial. They're probably just gonna chat with you a little bit about the vial while back on the road. Nothing too intense or anything, though. Probably things like, oh, hey, where'd you hear about it? How do you know about it? That sort of thing. And maybe detailing, like, what they know about it in books, how it reacts with the magic in your blood, so, trained spellcasters like them can't really use it, because they're not just naturally magic. Basically going Trivial Pursuit about it. Is there anything specific anyone wants to do while traveling down the road again?
I'm keeping an eye out on the penguins.
I don't think I'm
I can
dazed
feel them.
anymore, right?
Yeah, it only lasted for like 6 minutes, and when he came back, everything's back to normal. As normal as it is with this group.
We're normal. That's
Yes, I am real, man.
I just look over at Pius and go, why the fuck are you all wet, bro?
Yeah, you've got some you've got some ice on you probably from all the water that was poured on you. Not a ton. Easy enough for you to break it off.
Oh my goodness, I froze the poor thing.
It is because you thought I was a goddamn duck.
Aye,
Must have
that'd
been
be true.
Sorry, that was work.
No worries.
I bet it was those brownies. Holy shit.
No, unfortunately, it was not.
Hey, I can dream a little bit. At least give me some hope.
Raph, did you take that call? I wasn't thinking about it when I heard your phone ring. Did you hear me describe what Nick was doing?
I did.
Okay.
Yeah, Wrath would engage a little bit shorter of speech than he normally is, but he would engage with Nick pretty openly about it.
All right.
What happened with Nick?
Nick's just talking to Wrath about that vial that he put his blood in, which Twilight, you would not have seen that happen. You would have still been out of it. But Captain Flowers, if you're keeping a watch out for them dastardly penguins disguised as plants, go ahead and roll a perception or insight check. You know where you're watching, so if you want to pick up context clues instead of just physically what they're doing, you can do that.
If I see them, they're dead. I don't need to see insight.
Tempest, what about you? What are you doing as y'all are beginning to travel the road again?
Just mingling. I'm observing the plants too. Otherwise, just kind of strolling along.
All right. Are you just kind of are you just trying to watch them, or are you trying to pick up any context clues? Basically, insight or perception.
Oh, let me get back to you in a second here. What was it again?
Insight or perception. You get two very different things out of the rolls.
Let me do a perception on it.
Just keep watching them.
You got this.
What about Pius? What's Pius doing as we're traveling down the road?
Pius is... He's trying to get more in touch with his religion.
Go ahead and roll a religion check for me. Then, Wrath, Nick is engaging you in conversation, but it is light conversation, so you are perfectly capable of doing other things as well.
Wrath is more or less using the conversation to... whenever you just talk with someone and you don't actually need to think about what you're saying, so your thoughts go completely somewhere else.
Yeah.
And he's more or less just deep in his own thoughts, contemplating, why these torment fragments have caused nothing but misery to all these people around them, and why we continue to play with them, more or less.
Go ahead and roll an insight check. Pius, what did you get on your religion?
19.
19. Tempest, with the 20, you notice that they are significantly closer than they were before, but they're maintaining an equalized distance still, like they were before. They're just half as far away as they were previously. Captain Flowers, you actually just lose track of them completely for a couple of hours.
They're there. No. They're there. No. I'll see them. No.
Yeah,
for hours.
Tempest basically has to repoint them out so you can watch them. And other than being closer, they seem to be behaving very much the same as they were before.
They blend in so well.
Pius, you feel like there's a voice trying to talk to you, but it's distant. And you can't quite tell what the voice is saying, whether it's a man, a woman. but it feels like some type of divine entity is trying to speak to you, and just the conditions aren't right for it to be able to do so.
I'd like to point out that he is like holding and kind of like playing with his whatever it's called, his
Divine focus?
yes, that.
What is your divine focus?
Let me look. I think I have it in my inventory. It is oh, I just put holy symbol. Huh.
So most commonly, a holy symbol would be either the symbol of the deity, something representing your domain, or sometimes a symbol very specific to the individual that represents why they are devoted to their deity or their domain.
Okay, I would say it is a it's a gear, like a small, like $50 sized gear, with a shield on it, and then like a halo that goes around the shield.
I like that.
And what is this?
Pius's holy symbol.
Okay.
Does that make sense?
Yes, it does. And
Okay.
you guys will have to get to Arc 3 before you actually figure out why that is so perfect.
Oh God, that's
I
quite
should
a
say
ways
Arc
away.
3 of the trilogy, which would make it the 4th campaign.
Fuck.
Yay, gotta love timey-wimey, wibbly-wobbly shit, right? The world just isn't prepared yet. Yeah. You can feel the voice talking to you, but you can't really make out what it's saying still. And you feel like it may take either a special type of location or some type of ritual to be able to create a strong enough connection to truly communicate. As if deities just can't willy-nilly interact with the mortal world.
Right.
Which
just
would make sense based on what you do know of the gods.
Yeah, he's just trying to kind of dive deeper into it because he's never really had to before, especially after Acrid.
Yeah. One thing you do kind of get out of it while reflecting is you can feel like there are multiple channels and just only one of them is open at the moment.
That's concerning.
Which, from your understanding of faith, is typically a person only has that one connection to their deity. But there have been a couple of cases you've heard of based on that 18 where a person has changed their faith and managed to connect to another god, but the old pathway remains open. Well, closed, but it's still there. But it feels like there's 5 or 6 pathways for you, which would be the concerning part.
Yeah, that is very concerning. Okay, cool.
And in case anyone was wondering, I have so many things already laid out for the various backstories, but a lot of them are more as you engage with things that would bring them up, and not about them occurring at specific times. But at the
That's
same
very-
time, most of them will just, if you don't hit on them by a certain point, they will just come up on their own. That way no one's missing on their story, but you guys are very open to be able to interact with the story as you please.
I'm fucking with it.
Penguins. I'll see them. I'll get them. I'll make them pay. Yarr!
Wait, they're there. No.
Rear!
Captain Flowers, I'll be honest, we haven't even hit the real first part of your story yet.
Oh shit.
Oh shit! My question is, have we hit any of mine or not yet?
No, not yet, because we're gonna hit it as we're traveling down the road, which is why I have not asked what Twilight is doing.
Oh god.
Oh shit.
So,
So, I was actually pondering on if I want to, like, unfreeze Pius here. Kind of, like, warm him up a little bit. Or if I want to just fuck with the party and use my flowers and just start, like, making flowers bloom with my flower wand. Or my flower, staff.
so you can only do that so many times per day. And you can only make like one flower each time you do it.
Say that again.
You can only make so many flowers in a day, and you can only make one at a time each time you use it.
Right. So that's what I
Yeah,
was
you
kind of
know that if you
battling
use
with.
the last charge on it, there is a chance that it'll just turn into flower petals and disappear forever as well.
Yeah, I don't want to use its last, though, because I haven't really used it.
No, you haven't. And because you were upgrading it, you can create up to 30 non-special flowers, 30 regular flowers in total.
You know what? I'm just gonna make a big scenery of big roses appear right in my hand, and I'm just gonna give them to Captain Flowers.
So it makes them sprout out of the ground. You can basically make one pop up, pick it up, make another one, keep picking them up like that.
Oh, okay, I don't want to do that then. I'm just gonna unfollow Pius, poor guy.
Okay,
So I'm gonna use my heat metal.
Wrath, you said you were reflecting on things. Did I have you roll an insight check already?
You did? Where did it?
I don't think I actually asked you for the results yet, then.
Don't think. Oh, it was the same as Pius's religion, which was a 19?
And 18 was what it was.
18? Okay.
Yeah. So 18, 19, yield about the same there. Trying to figure out like the torment fragments and like why they do what they do, why they hurt people, and like why everyone seems to feel the need to have them. Before I get into what the role would pull, do you have any theories yourself about them?
No, I have no idea. It feels like just unadulterated power, but at the same time, it's inherently chaotic. I don't know. That's about all I can really ascertain.
So you have that thought while thinking about it, that it's just this almost like raw, uncontrolled power, which kind of makes sense when these things are just like literal shards of madness given physical form. But it feels a lot like, say, a child given an AK-47. It's just this unbridled power with no real control. A child throwing a temper tantrum who's far mightier than they should be. And then you flash back to when you and Nick identified the duck items and how you interacted with a child. Perhaps that's the embodiment of the fragments themselves.
Say that one more time.
Wrath basically, while thinking, it kind of has the realization that these fragments feel almost like a child throwing a tantrum. just a child with a lot of power. And he recalls how they interacted with a child when they had identified the other duck items.
Other duck items?
Yeah, like the duck wand and duck dagger from the tower.
Okay.
Knocked out Nick and Wrath.
I'm tired.
Yeah, that's when you said
I'll
duck,
be
I
right
thought, well, what did I miss? Because I'm, seeing things as ducks, so I thought, whoa, wait.
Yeah, no,
Even though it's
you
not
didn't
my
miss
story,
anything. It's Wrath thinking.
Yeah, I know that. I was just thinking because I heard ducks, so thanks for clarifying.
Yeah. But Wrath, you get the feeling that these torment fragments may be parts of an actual living creature more than an object or a manifestation of an idea. It did sound like Wrath might have needed to step away, though.
Oh yeah, he said he'd be right back.
Yeah. So I should probably wait before trying to explain it to someone I know stepped away. Anyways, you
Okay, I'm listening to the story.
anyways,
I'm interested.
Twilight, as per what's happening with you and your kind of story kicking up here a little bit, you notice the hermit kind of like whispering with Nick, and Nick walks over and he's like pulling the hermit off his belt, and he's just,
Twilight, do you mind if we talk a little bit? I've just been thinking about back when I first found you, when you were still a little one, and I just want to reminisce a little bit.
I look over to Pius and say, I think there's something wrong with this dude. I'm kind of scared. He wants to communicate with me!
Well, I would say give him your attention. He clearly cares.
I'm really nervous about this. Because this is not my idea, so I'm really nervous.
I never took you for being nervous. You were a pretty bold child, if I remember correctly.
Yeah, only when it's my idea and shit. This is not my idea.
That's fair. That's fair, I guess. I'm having some issues remembering some of the details between when I found you and when you ran away from Neliel's, though. So I guess reminiscing, but I also just I want to make sure my memory is accurate. I don't want to think you're someone you're not. I don't want to have expectations of you that are wrong.
I think everybody has expectations of me that are wrong. So you're not the only one.
Well, maybe we can correct some of those.
Talk to Star. She knows. She knows it all!
Well, if you'd rather I talk to Star, I'd be happy to talk to her, too.
Yeah, 'cause I'm a little freaked out right now.
Wrath, I saw you light up. Are you back?
I am.
Okay. Just to finish up with what I was saying with you real quick before going back to Twilight. So you get the idea that maybe these aren't just like an object or even like an idea made physical, but they may be a part of a creature.
Okay.
Whether it's a part of their physical body or their spiritual body or their emotional state, it's possible. Which could be why it's acting out so wildly and why your interactions with this energy keep producing voices or a child or actual like people almost, other creatures.
Gotcha. Okay. He'll just kind of wrestle with those thoughts and continue on.
Yeah, so Twilight, you have an opportunity to completely dismiss the hermit or choose to engage him in conversation. Out of game, this is a chance for us to fill in your backstory a little bit about events.
All right. I mean, does Tempest want to fill in hers, or?
Well, it would be Twilight filling it out right now.
Yeah,
Tempest
I
is
didn't know.
overall pretty well established.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, I'll go. I'll do it.
Yours is also an opportunity to bring some of the odder details into the light. But yeah. So you agreeing to it? The hermit's like,
when I first found you, I don't think you woke up for 2 weeks almost. I found you up north of the Hunrum Republic, actually, up near some ice caves off the coast. I found you on the coast, but there were some ice caves off the coast said to be inhabited by these terrifying penguin-like monsters. which Captain Flowers, you can hear them speaking. He's not being quiet. It sounds kind of like the area you had your little encounter with the dragon turtle, the kraken, and the penguins. But the hermit keeps going. He's like, yes, I found you, and I felt like bringing you back to Pallet may be the best idea. It wasn't the closest town, but I knew the people there were nice. I mean, Nick and Bias were already living there, and I figured maybe one of them could help you, and so I brought you down the Highroad. And there's an abandoned house further up the road, a considerable amount of the way. But while we were there, I was trying to read through a book, and there was just this flash of purple light, and you woke up, and I remember you looked up at me with these small little scared eyes. You were so adorable. But I don't remember what you said to me. Do you remember what you said?
Yeah, when I actually saw you, you were just a head on the ground.
He is referencing back when you were like 5 years old and he saved you from the waters.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, but like...
He wasn't a head on the ground.
So when we first found this hermit, he was on the ground. Bodiless, right?
When you found him on the high road, not when you met him when he saved you when you were 5, 6 years old.
So he's the wizard!
Yeah. Do you not remember that being established already?
Yeah, I do, but from what Twilight was thinking, she was like, okay, what? So my brain went with like, okay, I knew it was the wizard, but then like in Twilight's mind, it was just like, I found you on the side of the road, dude. Does that make sense?
Kind of, except Twilight was the one that would have recognized him, not Star.
Yeah.
Twilight would have recognized him as the dude who saved her when she was a child, and he specifically mentioned when I first found you as a child.
Yeah.
So you are aware he's talking about way back when, not the campaign.
Yeah. I'm good. I was just...
He does look at you curiously when you say that you found him as a head on the road. He's like,
No. Like back when you were little, when I first saved you. Do you remember the first thing you said to me back then?
Oh my god, you're my wizard! Oh my goodness!
Well, I'm not really a wizard, but I'm honored.
I just grab the hermit, and I just grab him. Oh my gosh, you're my wizard! You're my wizard!
Whoa, that changed quickly from trying to abuse me to, loving me?
Yeah, you're my wizard!
I don't know what I did that, made you care for me so much. I actually kind of thought you hated me, when you ran away from Neliel's cave way back when. I don't even know why you left. I wasn't even there when it happened. I had gone back to Pallet again.
Emotional problems. Emotional problems. I needed to venture out on my own. Discover myself.
I guess that's fair. You know, I remember when you were really little, you used to have, like, normal, Caucasian skin. When did it turn pink, by the way? And how did you get to be the size of a Nuri? You're a halfling, aren't you?
No. I'm an outlander. Druid outlander.
So he's asking about your race, not your background.
And he's like, I mean, I'm a hermit, but that doesn't change the fact I'm a Nuri.
I'm an idiot now. Yes, exactly. I feel like an idiot. Oh, goodness.
I also love how you keep, like, just completely sidestepping the questions he's asking.
Yes.
Like, this is a chance for you to just make up your backstory, and you're like, yeah, no.
Oh, goodness.
I've got the perfect soundbite for that. Okay.
Oh my god.
But he kind of looks at you and he's like,
I mean, I guess if you don't want to talk about it, you don't have to.
No, we'll talk about it. I just can't believe you're my wizard.
Then I guess I am.
How have you been, bro?
I have been living in a cave and now I'm ahead. But I'm glad to have found you again. I've missed you.
We really need to go find your body.
Unless Jessica's the ultimate dick in the world, we'll eventually find it.
But yeah, back to the questioning. Yes, it is halfling. Screw it. Halfling. What?
So do you know why you grew so tall? Halflings are only like 4 feet tall normally. You're like 5.5 feet tall. You are very tall for a halfling.
I think I ate something that made me tall.
Is that what made your skin pink as well?
I found pink mud.
So if we cleaned you, you'd be Caucasian again?
I don't know.
Nick,
It's either that or
come over here and try to clean her.
Either that or I just found some berries and I just started rolling around in the berries.
how closely is everyone trying to listen into this conversation?
Not.
I lost everybody.
Yeah, Pius is still, like, praying.
What about Tempest? Tempest, are you paying attention to this conversation at all?
No, I'm slowly just wandering off at this point.
Oh my gosh, that's funny. I'm boring everybody.
Apparently.
No, it's not that. Pius is just too enthralled with his religion.
I'll try to make it more interesting.
You good?
You know, Twilight, this one actually might be important for what's to come, further down the road. Because we've been traveling down the road, and after you woke up, we were together, and, I mean, if Neliel and Gararat hadn't found us, I don't even know what it was. Something attacked us, and they saved us. Do you remember what it was that attacked us, or like what it looked like? I don't even remember. Did it have tentacles? Was it a quadruped? Was it covered in fur, scales? I don't remember. Do you?
It looked a lot like you.
We got attacked by something that looked like me?
Yes.
Did it like look just like me, or did it look like a shadow version of me?
No, it looked exactly like you. I think you went mad.
But I don't think I went mad, given that I ran away crying and screaming when it attacked us. Which I'm sorry for leaving you behind. I'm very, very grateful to Gararat and Neliel for having saved both of us.
Yeah, they didn't. I don't recall them saving us, but I recall them saving me. Because apparently you had a full body.
Well,
So I don't know what
they kept
happened
me
here.
from losing my body to whatever it was that attacked us. So they still kind
It
of
totally
saved
looks
me.
like you. I mean, you have a twin?
I don't think so.
Oh my god, it was Patches.
That would be
Patches
very
attacked him.
concerning.
I mean, I really don't know what attacked us. I honestly don't. Yeah, I think it might have been something like a snow beast, to be honest with you.
Like maybe a Yeti?
Yeah. But they were made out of crystal. And they were glowing white.
Well, I think we should keep a lookout and maybe try to figure out what it was. It did attack us on the high road, after all.
Like they were made out of like icicles.
So they were human-like, and some type of creature made of like crystal or ice, and they were glowing white.
They were yetis, and they were made out of ice instead of fur. And they had these like big old roaring like fangs, like a spider fangs. And then they had like wings on their feet. That actually sounds kind of cool.
That sounds absolutely horrifying, which is probably why I ran away last time. And why I don't remember it well. Repressed trauma.
But yeah, I just remember fighting you.
I think I have to think on this for a bit. I'm sorry, but
You
can
were
we
on their
continue
side.
talking? I was not on their side. I was
You
attacked
were
just like
trying to
you.
kill me. You were trying to kill me.
No, I wasn't. It doesn't even make sense. Why would Neliel and Gararat let me be around you if I was the one that tried to kill you?
They didn't come into the picture. They didn't come into the picture until I actually sought of them for help. Because I couldn't handle you on my own. They saw the whole thing.
They saved us from the monster.
No,
I think you were too young. You were only like 5 or 6.
They saved me. And you just kind of like followed me.
I was the one that saved you and took you down the high road in the first place.
You're my stalker.
Okay, Nick, I think I just need to go back on your side. This is a very unproductive conversation.
He's been hit a few times, just saying.
Yeah, he kind of just quiets down, and he's almost pouting at this point because he's being lied about and made to look like a bad person.
That's my goal. Because this was not my idea. I did like the ice crystal though. That was kind of cool.
Yeah, so you get through another like 4 hours of travel. The plants are still following you, but they still haven't actually made a move.
They're still there, following us, watching. They're definitely penguins in disguise.
Yeah.
They just won't show themselves. And I don't know why.
We've tried talking to them, yes?
Kind of. Like, you had screamed at a couple of them. You shivered one's timbers.
Do I notice them?
I mean, at this point, everyone kind of knows where they're at on the side of the road. About 150 yards away, they're closer than they were before. Which I'm sure anyone watching would point that out.
I'm gonna do what I did last time. I'm gonna do a bird and then kind of see what's going on.
Alright, go ahead and roll a stealth check.
A stealth check?
Yes, a stealth check.
Alrighty.
I heard self-check.
That's what I thought. I was like,
Check yourself.
Check yourself.
Check yourself before you wreck yourself.
no.
Yeah, so you all notice her go turning into an owl again, flying back over to them, to the trees, just without saying anything.
I'm not seeing stuff on my thing. Maybe I'm just having a hard time reading it.
Maybe, because it's definitely in there.
Okay, I got it. Sorry. Like I said, I've been sick tonight, so it's just like, I'm way out of it.
Oh, good.
Hence the whole conversation with the whole, Torment thing. Woo!
Yeah, she flies off, and you all lose track of her. Any reactions to that, or just keep on walking?
We should stop and see what happens.
Hey.
I do enjoy watching the misfortunes.
They are funny.
Yeah, so you get over there. As far as you can tell, they haven't noticed you're there. But this time, as you get closer, you notice that a lot of the branches on the trees seem to be moving almost like tentacles. They still look like branches, but they're moving as if they were tentacles. They all seem to be moving a bit different than they were before. Almost moving like eldritch creatures, except they're still made out of whatever bushes and trees are made out of, the bark and the leaves and the such.
Do I see like any on the word? It's on the tip of my tongue. Do I see any goodness? I can't think, Jess. I can't think.
Torment fragments?
Torment fragment. Yeah.
No, they only had the one that you took from them previously.
Okay, so they don't see me. They don't see me at all. I'm just gonna go kind of fly back. So like, I'm gonna fly back out of their range, but then I don't want to. Apparently, they're are they they're not looking for a fight. They're not antagonizing us. So I'm just gonna go back to the party.
Okay, You get back over there just fine.
Welcome back.
Yer.
No
So
gym
the-
this time?
Huh?
No gym this time?
No gem, but they're moving like as if had tentacles. So they're moving in a
Tentacles.
weird. Yeah, they're moving in a weird shape, but they're not fighting us. So I don't know.
Yer.
What do you guys want to do?
Reminds me of a squid. Several squid. Squid eye. Squiddies.
Hmm.
Squid eye. Hi.
You mean an octopus?
Octopi.
There you go.
Yer. I do it again eventually.
The
They're quite
mighty
tasty.
Squidicus Rex.
Hey, Squidus Rex. I've heard that name.
I hope not. I just made it up.
Aye. Are you sure about that? That could have been that giant kraken I saw. Or it could have been something else. That giant, no. Yes, no.
I don't
Give me
know.
some time.
Maybe it is something I read about at some point. I get really jumbled. 300 years of knowledge and information is a little hard to deal with. We aren't supposed to live this long, and I don't think our brains were made for it.
You're... Even me a dwarf. I know where you're coming from. I have to think about this. I had a couple captains. It could have been my first captain. It could have been the third captain. We don't talk about the fourth captain.
I mean,
What happened? What happened to the fourth captain?
He was killed by coconuts.
Oh,
Aye, it was pretty gruesome.
coconuts.
put
I
the
will not
lime in the coconut.
I will not repeat what Deuce just told me about the coconuts. But I am afraid I know exactly how your fourth captain died.
Hey, that's why we don't talk about the fourth captain.
Yes, I would rather we never talk about this again.
Aye, agreed.
Oh dear.
Now I have questions.
I have questions out of game about this.
I know it. I know what happened to me. I was the fourth captain. Yeah. Definitely.
Yep, she's
That's
broken.
my backstory. I was the
She's
fourth.
broken.
She's broken. Time to put her down.
I remember now.
Yes,
You
you were
guys
totally
remember.
a male pirate captain in his older years, and then you drown almost and were reincarnated as a halfling child. Absolutely.
Hell yeah. No. It started out as a basketball player. That's how it happened.
You've just been traveling the multiverse as one person and then to another. All right. So yeah, you guys have gotten through the travel. Like you could keep going. It would be a forced march at this point, or you can start setting up camp.
Or we can go into battle with these guys that are following us.
Let's not.
I say we stop moving.
Hmm. Easy enough.
I don't really feel comfortable about that. I at least want to get some distance between us. Between us and them.
We haven't gotten distance between us in a number of hours. Days almost, even.
I mean, they are still like 450 feet away. Roughly.
Still too close for comfort.
Aye, aye.
Yeah, if anything, they've been getting closer as you've been moving.
Yeah.
But they didn't seem to get closer until after you took the Torment Fragment from them.
They can try and take it back, little fuckers.
Well, Twilight, if you're nervous, you could keep going ahead. I'm sure you'll get far when we catch up in the morning.
Aha, no, I've already learned my lesson not to leave the party. Bad shit happens. Such as finding this tortoise. Head laying on the ground.
Yeah.
I've learned my lesson.
I think we could
you
all
wanna get
use.
rid of me. me.
I think we could all use a rest. And Wrath will start pulling out the House of Cards.
Nope.
I didn't hear Jess if she said something.
Oops, I was muted. Was there anything specific anyone wanted to do before bed? As Wrath finishes putting up the House of Cards.
I'm attuning to my circlet again.
Nice.
Alright, sound like Tempest said no, nothing specific there. What about Captain Flowers?
Yarr. You guard the outside. Mecha Godzilla. I gotta think about these coconuts. And about the captain. And the Squirus Rex. I also need to get drunk.
You need to get drunk again?
I need to get drunk again.
Which one of your alcohols are you drinking tonight?
I am drinking me whiskey.
Let's see, which proof is that? The 120 proof? How many shots are you taking of it?
I am drinking the entire thing.
25 shots of that.
Yarr.
Alright, go ahead and roll a Constitution save with disadvantage. While I pull up the intoxicants list. Really?
Yarr.
Apparently, I didn't put any of it in there. 15 was your lower roll.
Yarr.
So it's only a fail, so no alcohol poisoning. You managed to handle it well enough to not quite kill yourself. Because this is a lot like drinking a whole bottle of Everclear. You pass out pretty much. Like, you finish drinking it and just kind of like, yeah, punk, and out. Go ahead and... Nah, you don't need to roll anything. Whatever room you pass out in is your room for the night. Unless you want to roll to see if you climb in the hermit's cupboard instead.
Sure, I'll do that.
Alright, roll 1d7 since we can roll whatever dice we want in this chat. Nope, no hermit's cupboard.
No hermits.
Just a random room.
And then as he fell asleep, snores erupting, and then you start hearing coconuts. Radical coconut. Cocoa Grove, no! Cocoa Grove, no! Not the coconut! You'll explode! Arr.
Yes, absolutely. Definitely a fart noise or two through his drunken sleep. Alright, how about Wrath? Anything specific you're doing before bed?
No, not tonight. Wrath has a very fitful night's rest.
Alright, Pius, you said you're attuning to your circlet, but was there anything you were going to do beyond that?
No.
Alright, Tempest doesn't do anything specific. Nick just kind of puts the hermit up for the night and goes into a room and keeps working on their spell that they've been working on. Have I missed anyone for what they're doing? Twilight, yes. Twilight, is there anything specific you're doing?
Yeah, I want to actually kind of talk to this hermit. Like, revisit the conversation that I was just having.
Okay, yeah. So you can pull him out of the cupboard. Are you taking him into like your room for the night, or just there in the main area?
Now I could say, "This is my idea. This is my idea." Now I can play ball.
Oh no, tonight's
No
gonna
pun
be another
intended.
not fun one, is it?
No pun intended.
Did you just want to have the conversation in private? Is that all it was?
Sure.
I mean, you could have said that, and we could have just stopped it instead of me rambling on.
I mean, I'm willing to talk now.
Well, all right.
Oh yeah, about my childhood. Yeah, I know you were the elderly man, and you did save me.
I did, didn't I?
You did. But I can't remember what you saved me from. I just kind of woke up basically in an ice cube.
I mean, I basically just found you floating in the water. It was very icy and cold, and I was surprised to see you breathing. That's why I took you with me, but you were kind of unconscious for like 2 weeks.
2 weeks. So what happened during those 2 weeks?
We just walked down the high road, pretty much. Until I found an abandoned house, and I was like, maybe we can start a fire and get you warmed up. And then you woke up in a flash of purple light. I still don't remember what you said to me though after you woke up.
I think I said something to you about I needed help with survival. I didn't know where I was, or I didn't know how to survive. I needed your help to teach me. I needed your help to teach me how to survive in the wild.
Oh, that sounds about right. I think I just, you were so panicked and little, I think I just more or less like shooed you, telling you it would be okay and I'd protect you. I don't think I did a very good job about protecting you though, did I?
No, absolutely not.
Well, I can add that to the list of mistakes I've made.
I'm just surprised I haven't recognized you before.
Well, after you left Nelliel's, I don't think I really saw you again until the high road.
I mean, I'm looking at you now and you just look so much different. So different than when I remembered you.
Well, besides the missing body, what else is different? Have I gotten thinner? Dirtier? No, I'd be cleaner.
Your nose is different. And your eyes are too close apart. And your nose, it's a lot bigger than normal. I remember just a baby nose, like a little carrot nose.
Maybe I am aging, just really slowly.
Huh?
Maybe I am aging, just really slowly, because like as you get older, your facial features do kind of shift a bit.
A little bit, but yours shifted a lot. Like your ears are not even like your ears are far apart. And I you look more handsome than you do now.
Damn.
Well, I never thought I looked handsome to start, so I guess thank you for thinking I looked handsome when we were both younger. I mean, I was still old.
I know, but now you're like freaky old. You gotten wrinkles.
Do I look like the Crypt Keeper yet? Like I'll tell scary stories to children before they go to bed?
Not yet.
Duh.
We'll get you there.
Wait, how do I know about the Crypt Keeper? That's a television show. We don't have TV in Maluviette.
It was a flashback vision.
It must be Jessica.
Mm-hmm.
That might be what's
No,
messing
no,
with
no,
my
no.
memories more, though. It might be her in my head.
But you did see the I don't know if you noticed, but there was like a image of the mountain over there that had like pictures of what you just described.
He starts trying to like look around, and he's very confused because he does not see anything like the Crypt Keeper anywhere.
I know at this point I'm just kind of fucking with him. A little bit.
Clearly, after he looks around for a bit, he's like,
Wait. You're messing with me, aren't you?
Yes. Now you're getting it.
Well, it seems you're still just as lively as you were when you were younger. Twilight's going to be Twilight.
Of course. So how did you know I was on the high road?
I
Like,
didn't.
how did you know to look for me on the high road?
Like when I first found you when you were little?
No, now.
I didn't. I was out here for the rest of them, and they used magic, and they were messing with me too, and I didn't want them to beat me up, and I ended up running off, and I ran the wrong direction. I just ran further down the high road. I guess I'm just lucky to have met you again.
You said them. What did them look like?
Your traveling companions, Nick and Pius and Captain Flowers and all of them. Jessica had originally sent me to help them. But now that you're a part of the group, that means I'm supposed to help you also.
Somebody must have done something to your body. Who was them?
Penguins.
They were goblins. They were a
Got
little different than I'm used to, though. Most goblins I know of, they have kind of slightly brighter green skin, and they usually have slightly bulging eyes, but these goblins had very dark green skin, and their eyes were sunken in, almost purple in color. It was strange. They seemed more like feral wolves with rabies than goblins.
Wolf with rabies. Got it.
Yeah, that's how they were acting, at least. They were goblins still, just they looked different.
Wolf with rabies.
What was that?
Tempest. She's a wolf.
What?
I think she's a werewolf, but I don't think she can control it either.
Don't
I'm
talk
just
about
thinking-
my thing.
Also, she's definitely not a goblin, and goblins are what attacked me. They were just acting like wolves. Wolves with rabies, that was their behavior, not what they looked like.
Yeah. Okay, got it. Interesting. I would like to figure out what happened to your body. Honestly.
I'm sure it's somewhere further up the road. The goblins had run this way. I was actually hoping when we found the goblins at the tower we'd find my body, but we didn't. So that was disappointing.
Can we go look for your body right now?
We might go a very far distance. I don't think it would be wise. We'd be leaving everybody else behind.
Okay. I didn't think that. I mean, I just thought that maybe it would be closer than what you think. I mean, after all, you're just ahead. You can't really see much. I mean, you can't really justify where your body is, so. Power of perception!
I'm fairly certain they've gotten, quite a bit ahead. We probably won't find the goblins or my body until we just manage to find wherever they're hiding. At the moment, I think the best thing is just to continue traveling as we have been. I'm getting kind of tired though, and my throat feels a bit sore. Do you mind if I go to bed?
I would suggest that we play a game of checkers like old times, but I don't think that's gonna happen.
Not until I get my hands back. Hopefully the rest of my body too.
But we can play rock, paper, scissors.
I still need hands for that.
You can just blink.
That would be a little odd.
Yeah. Well, that's good to know that you're my wizard and that you did save me, so it's all coming back to me now.
Well, I'm glad. I'm glad that you're remembering it. I'm glad that I'm remembering it. Maybe by the end of this journey, we can be a real family. I'd always hoped that we could. It just never happened.
Family?
Yes, like a dad and a daughter. That's what I had always hoped for when you were little, but between Jessica making me leave and you running off, it never happened.
You're not family. I don't know where I go. I don't know where I belong, but you're not family.
That's fair. I didn't really get the chance to help raise you like I had hoped to.
Like, you're just a friend. A very dear friend of mine, but you're not family.
Friend is just as good.
Family is them. Is Pius and Tempest and Raph and Captain Flowers. That's family. You're not family.
Just throwing Nick under the bus here.
Yeah, throwing everybody under the bus here.
Everyone is family except the hermit.
Except the hermit, yeah.
He seems a little sad, but he kind of was like,
I get it.
Hey, no, don't feel sad. No, don't cry. It's okay. It's just, we're not family. You know, you rescued me, and that's that. We didn't really... You taught me how to survive, and that's all I needed from you. You taught me what I needed to know. A family. It's a different meaning to me. At least to me, it's a different meaning. But you are a dear friend.
Well, that makes me happy. But we should probably both go to bed. We don't want to be tired tomorrow.
Alright. But you could sleep with me. Like, you could snuggle up with me.
Well, I can only do so much on that. I am just ahead. You put me wherever you're comfortable, and yes, we can snuggle and go to sleep.
Okay, let's do that.
so where do you put the hermit as you go to sleep?
Kind of wherever he feels comfortable. Like, if he feels comfortable at the foot of the bed, or if he feels comfortable, like...
He seems to be okay with wherever you choose to put him.
I'll put him, like, kind of, like... I'll put I'll put his head like underneath. I'll put my arm underneath his head, basically. So he's using my arm as a pump.
Okay.
I
Yeah.
don't know
So
why that was so hard. I don't know why that was so hard to describe.
yeah. So everyone can get a good night's sleep. Well, as good as normal, really, given the stressful situation. Justin, I have to ask, did you just like make up the Squidosaurus Rex, or did you actually find that somewhere?
No, I completely made it up.
Okay, thank goodness. Thank goodness, because if you had found that somewhere, I was just going to be angry at myself for knowing about this creature that apparently exists in some type of myth.
Well, that's why there's a question mark if you
I
wanted
don't
to.
know about.
That's why I put a question mark if you wanted to use that or not. I just came up with it on the spot. So,
Well, I still have to stat out the Magic Tarot deck for Molly, and then I'll go ahead and stat out the Squidosaurus Rex. I'm gonna make it amphibious so that it can also travel on land.
Who's Molly?
Your cousin.
Oh,
your cousin.
are we bringing Molly back in?
No, but in the general part of the Discord, there's still a bunch of people that aren't a part of this group. And yeah, she mentioned a magical tarot deck for in-game and different effects it could have. So I'm gonna write a full item entry for that over the next week.
Oh, okay.
Well, I should say like in an hour tomorrow, because that's a pretty simple one. I just have to choose what rarity to keep its effects in balance. But yeah, you all wake up the next day. You've gotten the sleep you needed. Anything? Oh, excuse me. Anything anyone wants to do before heading out? You are feeling kind of hungry because you didn't eat before going to bed.
I'm just giving out good berries, and then I want to actually see, where the trees, I want to see if the trees have actually, you know what I'm talking about. I want to see if the trees got closer to us.
They did. They did. That's what I was gonna get to, as everyone actually was starting their day with whatever actions. So we'll come back to that. Captain Flowers, did you have anything specific you want to do in the morning?
My head hurts. I need to go eat something.
You got a good berry, but it definitely doesn't help with the hangover. You have some fresh water still in your water skin. That would probably help, just drinking some actual water.
I'll take 2 shots of vodka.
Roll a Constitution save.
Well, it looks like water.
It looks like water.
Yeah, it's spicy water. I love my spicy water, which is why I don't drink it at all. That's why alcoholism is on my list of recorded issues.
And bananas.
Yes, and bananas. I gotta love the fact that according to my medical records, I'm addicted to
Oh
bananas.
gosh, you're never gonna live that one down, Jeff.
No, I'm not. I love having I love having potassium as a substance abuse problem. Yeah, you get nice and drunk again, Captain Flowers.
Yeah, that feels much better.
What about Wrath? As you're waking up and you notice like Captain Flowers is already back at it trying to drink again.
Lord have mercy. We'll immediately just walk outside to see if if anything happened during the night.
Pius, you didn't really notice much during the night. You thought you saw some movement, and as the sun has been coming up, you've noticed that the trees and bushes have gotten closer again. They're only about like 70 yards away now, about 210 feet.
Yeah, they're definitely getting closer.
For what purpose, though?
I'm afraid we're gonna find out at some point. But we'll be ready. I'm we did kill that one pretty quick, so just one good fireball from Nick, I think that'd be okay.
Probably. Once they get into range, of course.
Nick's coming out and is like, I mean, I think I figured out a way to actually kind of force them into range, but that means one of us won't be in range. So we would be down a person for the fight, but it would get us into range.
What do you mean by in range? Like, explain
Close
that
enough
me.
to do things.
So
I'll
are you
do it.
thinking Dimension Door? Is that what you're thinking?
I was thinking more like Twilight was able to sneak up on them because they hadn't seen it. I don't think all of us could effectively sneak up on them like that, but we could, just using Twilight as an example, Twilight could do the sneaking and get on the other side of them and then get their attention, and they would try to move away from her, which would cause them to move towards us as they pay attention to her and not us.
Oh.
I just have a feeling I was just voluntold for something.
You were an example. It could be you, it could be Tempest. I figure it's probably not me because I'm the one that needs to be close to cast Fireball, and Pius isn't very sneaky, so probably not him.
Okay, so it's me. I'll do it.
But that's also only if you all think we should be fighting them.
Maybe not right now.
I mean, I'm kind of
Tempest,
curious as to what they want, because maybe they don't even want us. Maybe they're just like following something, but it's not us.
Well, they did.
Tempest, real quick, because Tempest would be awake too. We got to figure out where she is and all this. Tempest, would you have actually gotten up and like come out of the room and everything? Would you have just run off into the forest to do something?
I'll stand at the doorway.
Okay. Yeah, so Tempest would have come out and close enough for this conversation as well. You can all keep going now. Everyone's awake and kind of in the same spot.
Well, I mean, they did start getting closer whenever we took that fragment.
Right, but then they stopped. After we got the fragment, they stopped. They stopped following us.
And then they started following again after that.
Clever.
Grr. They got her like the taste.
The taste?
The taste. You've never lived until you lived it. I mean, until you licked it. Hey, once you lick one, it's always great times. Yarr.
As per the soundboard. Captain Flowers doesn't even seem to say this, but you all hear it.
Where the hell did that come from? Anyway.
I just run over to Tempest and say, "The taste! I need something to taste! Can I get into your bag?"
I don't think the days are nude yet.
Hold on, repeat that, Tempest, because I'm pretty sure I did not hear that correctly.
I don't think the days are nude yet.
I'm hearing the days are nude yet.
The day is renewed.
It's not renewed yet. Like, it's not time.
Gotcha.
Hasn't.
It's dawn. Your snack bag is replenished.
May I have a treat?
Fine, but settle down after that.
But Mom!
Are we gonna try to train her like Pavlov? just
God.
if you're good all day, you get a treat.
Oh my gosh!
Eventually, you pull out a brownie, and Twilight just sits down and shuts up.
We're getting there.
I'm guessing you're going for another hash brownie.
No,
That's
actually,
what you would want. What would Twilight want at this point?
Captain Flower said treat, right?
Yes.
Grr.
Okay. So, coconut. I'm going for a coconut.
That's
Oh,
what
Jesus.
that's what would make Twilight happy right now. Would be a coconut.
Yeah.
Okay. You pull the coconut out, and you have a realization that you're kind of surrounded by palm trees, and some of them do have coconuts. And you just used a bag to magically pull one out because that's what you really wanted right now. You
Actually,
also,
it
as you're
wasn't for
looking
me.
at it, go, I really want to eat this.
It wasn't actually for me. Flowers needed a treat, so I was getting the coconut for him.
Oh, for him. Then we
Yeah,
actually have to
he
ask
needed a
coconut flowers.
Jesus!
Coconut virus.
Captain
Grr.
Captain
Flowers.
Flowers, the fourth captain. Oh God!
No!
Captain Flowers was the fourth captain all along.
I knew it!
He just doesn't remember.
He just doesn't
Fuck
remember
me,
because of the
Jesus.
coconuts and the flatulence. I'm probably gonna copy your little story about Captain Cocoa Grove, seeing as that's the fourth captain. I'm probably gonna put that up as a post on the YouTube and the Facebook, just so everyone can delight in it.
That's
Oh
perfect.
my god.
But Captain Flowers, if it's being pulled out with the intent to give it to you, what would Captain Flowers, what little treat would make him really happy right now as he's drunk again in the morning with a hangover?
What would make Captain Flowers really happy right now? A big, tasty T-bone steak.
Yeah, so that's what you pull out, Twilight. You pull out a perfectly cooked T-bone steak. Nice and warm, steaming even still. It doesn't burn you, though.
I think I'm going with the coconut still. I need the steak for myself. That sounds kind of good.
You pull the steak out because, that's what Captain Flowers wanted, and then you're like, no, I want this. And you go grab a coconut and toss it to him.
Yeah.
Yeah, so you all are seeing her eating a T-bone steak, a 4-ounce T-bone steak.
I'm sharing a little bit of it with the hermit.
Oh, he is perfectly happy to eat some of that.
Hey,
Huh?
Flowers, they took your pick for the day.
Grr. That's alright. I was gonna use it anyways. I think. Yes. I mean, yes, I was gonna use them anyways. I'm not drunks, you're drunks. Grr.
For real.
The funny thing is I'm a vegetarian and I'm eating this steak, so there's something seriously going on here.
Yeah, you all have gotten a really good idea about how much of a vegetarian Twilight is. But now she's eating a T-bone steak.
I mean, I'm not really surprised at all.
It's not the weirdest thing she's done.
Twilight is kind of all over the place anyway, so it's like, it's nothing new to me, at least.
There seems to be a pretty heavy disconnect between Star and Twilight.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah.
Yes. What are you doing, Twilight? You're not supposed to be eating that. You're a vegetarian. I do it out of spite.
And now she's arguing with herself. Yeah. So you've noticed the plants are closer. Nick has a plan if you do decide you want to fight them. And good berries have been passed out so that no one is hungry or thirsty for the day.
I say we eat the plants.
I don't eat plants. Thank you, though.
No, not those plants. Those plants. And Captain Flowers, he points at the wandering woods over there. I bet it tastes kind of tasty.
Well, good luck with that.
Again, I don't eat plants. So.
But they're moving. They gotta have them beat.
Possible. It's only one way to find out.
Hey!
I'm giving the rest of my T-bone steak to Captain Flowers, and since you mentioned those flowers over there, it's like I've won the jab, basically.
So he points out the living plants that look like they're eldritch monsters disguised as plants. I don't think that would be appetizing.
Oh, not good
Got my
to try it.
Captain.
Hey, let's eat them. After you kill them. And I skin them.
So there's one vote
mark
for
them.
dealing with the plants right now.
I vote dealing with the plant.
2 votes for dealing with the plants. There's also, of course, just continuing down the road is an option. Wrath, what's your vote? Do you have another option completely?
Wrath is more or less just going to go with whatever the group decides. He's not really concerned whether or not they get into combat with these things. He doesn't think much of them.
Pius,
He
what's
thinks
your
they're
vote?
Pius wants to wait.
So that would be moving on down the road then?
Yes.
Okay, Tempest, what's your vote?
I'm too tired for this. That's a no for me. Yeah, exactly what the captain said.
So it's 2 and 2 with one person saying they'd go with whatever the group decided. So Wrath, if it's not your decision that breaks the tie, it'll be Nick's.
Nope. Wrath isn't going to make any decision. He'll start to roll up or actually he'll take out his the animal pipe and start puffing on it.
All right. Yeah, Nick's vote is to keep going down the road. If they get closer or present a problem, sure, deal with them, but there's no reason to take all the extra effort and have someone missing from combat to try fighting them now.
Very well.
Oh, that's right. We got one passed out. Good idea.
And one drunk.
We've got one drunk, and no one's passed out, but one of you has to be the one to scare them towards the party, so whoever does that is going to be way out from the combat, basically.
I was thinking luring them in.
The only way to lure them in is to scare them away from the other side. That was what Nick said. They're always going away from you. They're trying to stay this distance away from you.
But they're moving in closer.
Slowly, yes, when nobody's watching.
Ah.
But that doesn't mean they're just going to do it every time you stop watching, either.
Yeah.
The only theory presented so far has been Nick saying someone flank them and scare them towards the party, which means that person's not really going to be that close to the combat. That's what's been presented, unless you can present why or how you might be able to do it a different way. And Nick's suggestion is not do that because you'd be down a party member, which is why he votes against fighting them.
Or you could use Mecha Godzilla.
I like Godzilla. I can turn into Godzilla.
I mean, you turning into Godzilla would still present the same issue. But Mechagodzilla, if it's stealthy enough to get around them to the other side, maybe.
We do have a hand.
And a head.
The hand can only go so far away from Nick, and the head can can't go anywhere without a person, so...
Sure.
Need the handler.
Oh boy. There it is.
But yeah, currently the vote is on not trying to fight them right now. So it sounds like
Okay,
everyone's gonna get
I
back on
lost.
the road.
Yarr.
I'll take the heat. I lost.
There's no heat. We just continue on.
Continuing on the
Before
road
we go,
again.
may I get into your bag and get a sucker?
If Tempest lets you try, you go to pull something out of the bag and it doesn't work. And you get the feeling that it's
Oh,
because
that's
you
because
pulled
I used
something
it.
out that even though it was intended for Captain Flowers, you took it. So it
That's
became
true.
your
I
treat.
took it for the bait.
Yarr.
I'm gonna call Patches and ask him if I can get a sucker from him. I need a sucker.
He disconnects the call as soon as you ask.
I don't think he's talking.
He does not reply. He doesn't even come back in because he can just tell you're intent on buying the same thing. And that is just not something on the list of things he is willing to take his time to sell you.
Look, it's a sucker.
Exactly, it's not really worth his time.
His profit margins are practically zero in this.
He has to sell 100 of them to you for 1 copper, and he probably figures that you're going to do the same thing Pixie did and try to work some like crazy deal instead of paying 1 copper and getting 100.
No, I really want a sucker. Damn it!
I don't believe you. But yeah, he's not down for it. And after about 2 hours, you hear singing coming from out in the forest to the left, to the opposite side from the wandering woods.
It's not a penguin.
Yeah, it sounds like 3 women singing. It sounds like they're an incredible distance away, as if their voices might be getting amplified by magic.
I start singing and playing my little harp.
That's not
curious.
normal.
I agree.
It's be Dryads. Wouldn't it be Dryads? They live in the forest.
Do you want to roll a knowledge check?
I will roll a knowledge check.
Roll that Dryad check.
Which one do you think's most relevant? Nature, religion, arcana, history?
Nature.
Yeah, anyone who wants to roll a knowledge check, just tell me which one you're rolling and what the results are.
Does Flowers' intoxicated state make a disadvantage?
Yes, it actually does.
Can I use my survival?
Yeah, an 8.
Survival is not a knowledge check. It's nature, religion, arcana, or history.
For my nature check, I rolled an 8 then since I had disadvantage.
Yep, and Twilight got a 9.
And that was in nature.
Yep. Oh, I didn't mention it at the beginning of the session. A handful of you earned some inspiration the last couple of sessions, and everyone who earned a point were the ones that happened to not have inspiration at the time. So everyone has a point of inspiration currently.
Hey, let's go.
History roll?
Yeah, you can go ahead and roll a history if you would like, Tempest. At a 17, Wrath, are you rolling one, or are you just kind of hanging back on it?
No, Wrath is like peering towards it, trying to see if he can see it with his eagle eyes.
Go ahead and roll a perception check. What about Pius?
I will roll a. You said religion is in that category?
It's a knowledge, yeah.
Okay.
Technically, every knowledge can work for what you're trying to do. It's just the less related it is, the higher the DC.
Well, that sucks, because I rolled a 12 on religion.
Well, don't feel bad. Nick, with a +8 Arcana, rolled a 12 total themselves.
Yep, we're all gonna die now.
Raph, what was that perception?
24.
Jesus Christ.
24.
Stick to what I'm good at.
Raph is getting the best information out of this, and he's not even rolling knowledge.
For fuck's sake.
You can't see them. They're not close enough to see, but you, while listening and peering out there and really trying to focus, you're able to differentiate that there are 3 separate voices singing, and you can hear the magic on their words.
So, just for the reason for he's not a knowledgeable person. He was not raised in like schools or anything like that.
Yeah.
He doesn't go towards that immediately. But okay, so there's 3 of them, and it's magical. The sound, the singing is magical.
Doesn't sound bad.
No, it sounds beautiful.
Now, Tempest, you do get at least some information with that history check. Just from your book learning and various things you've seen in a combination of your fairy tales as well as some of the history books that you did have to read for your education to become a blade. You are aware that there are several creatures that will sing to try luring people out into secluded areas. They all have a variety of reasons why, and most of them are fae of various kinds. Dryads are one. Typically, they just have an issue with anyone in their woods, and their entire goal is to either trap you in a deal, or kill you, or they need help, and they are willing to sacrifice a little on their end to make it happen. But if they're trying to get help, it's generally pretty bad, because they really do not like people. But their pixies will sometimes do it, but they normally, when they're doing it, they try to work in groups of like 10 plus. And then sometimes you'll find sirens in lakes and mountains, but that's only if it has a direct connection to the ocean. No one really knows why sometimes sirens will follow rivers up into mountainous lakes, but it does happen. Those are the 3 most related ones you can think of it possibly being.
Well, given that they're singing, I doubt they're in need of help.
Then it's possibly a danger.
Just
We
like
need-
Sounds kind of fun.
We're here to make sure that the Highroad is not in danger anymore. I think we move towards this.
Yes.
I have an idea.
Yes.
I can go scope it out. I can turn into like an owl or something, and I can go scope it out and see what's going on.
There's traces of magic on this sound. on this music. I don't think any of us should be alone.
Grr.
Is there a way for one of us to go with you?
If you want. I mean,
A person
Maybe-
alone dies alone.
you know what, Tempest? Get on the magic carpet. You're coming with me.
You had to speak up, didn't you?
Yeah, good luck lifting me up.
Get on.
I just give her a blank stare.
Tempest
I'm-
does not seem willing.
I'm not getting back on that thing.
Can you turn into some large bird, maybe, that could carry me? I have my own personal flotation device in case things go south.
Your own personal flotation device. What is that? Like, what is that?
If I fall, then I'd be able to catch myself and not die.
I
Hey,
want
that'd be
Tempest.
handy.
What?
I want Tempest to go. She's quiet.
Why is that a problem now?
You're quiet, so that means you will actually be very quiet. So, along with the other guys, they're kind of just very loud and rambunctious, so they're gonna actually make sounds.
You
Yeah,
know,
you're
and-
quiet.
And
Really?
suddenly,
I'm sorry, go ahead.
Tempest breaks out attempting to sing, being kind of obnoxious.
Roll a performance check for how loud you are. Obnoxious is easy to do. Just don't try.
Let's
Can
see
I
if I
picture-
can be bad.
Yeah, you're not too loud, you're not too quiet, you are obnoxious, completely off key, and your words are nonsense. You go from one line being about the great Baron of Invictus to the next line being about the sirens of the sea, and then the next one's about a bear shitting in the woods. It makes no sense. And it's all terribly out of tune.
You know-
I just start playing my little harp.
I think I have a really good idea.
What's that?
And then Pius just starts walking towards the singing.
Wrath follows.
Nick is following too.
Wait up!
Wait for me!
Wrath will say, as we fall in the line, if you have any cotton, put it in your ears.
Wait, I think
Well-
this is a bad idea. I think that just one of us should go, or two of us.
We're already going. Grr.
Well, I
Feet
was
are
sitting
moving.
there. I was sitting there and I thought, Brain Blast. No one will let me go alone.
Well, we do all love you, Pius.
It's true.
Oh, that is very nice of you to say.
I'm just
I
gonna turn into an owl, and I'm just gonna kind of fly ahead.
good luck.
Alright, are you gonna try to be stealthy about it?
Yeah, very stealthy, very quiet. Trying to kind of scope it out before Loudmouth gets over there.
Go ahead and roll a stealth check for me then.
Who's being
Says
loud?
Says the person playing a fucking harp.
What was?
Was. She can't hold it now.
I was just avoiding the carpet.
All right. So you start to get ahead a bit, and you as you're getting closer, it's almost half a mile away from the road by the time you actually find anything. And what you see is a clearing about 60 feet wide and 80 feet long. In the center of it is a singular large tree. It looks almost about 50 to 60 feet taller than the rest of the trees in the area. And there is a pond beneath it. Crystal blue clear water. Shimmering almost magically, ethereally. And you see what appear to be 3 women-shaped trees kind of around the pond, and they all just look directly up at you.
Oh shit.
Like a horror movie?
Yeah, almost like a horror movie as they just slowly look directly up at you. And you see them all just kind of shift and merge into the tree in the middle, disappearing.
Oh, that is fucking creepy.
As they go to do this, Wrath will slam his staff down, making the thunder effect, and then call out in Primordial, "Hail, Dryads!"
So how far away am I from the party?
Yeah, that's what I was
Oh, shit.
just calculating
I'm sorry.
in my
I
head.
didn't realize.
Just
My
because
bad.
she's an
I just
owl,
forgot
she
all
is
that.
a bit faster.
Yep. Never mind.
After a half mile, she'd probably be maybe about 300 yards ahead. You'd be too far back to see this occur when it happens.
Yep.
So
Was not thinking. Sorry.
all good.
No, I've actually done that to you tonight too, so we're even.
We're even.
So when that happens, do we hear them stop singing?
Yes, you do hear the singing stop, which
Okay,
has of
Pius
course
is,
gotten
like-
progressively louder.
Pius starts sprinting.
Grr.
He runs and he starts a full-on dead sprint towards where the singing was coming from.
I'm just going to run, because they see me, right?
Oh yeah, they definitely saw you, and then immediately went to hide in the creepiest way they could.
So they're hiding. I'm gonna try to fly back as quickly as I possibly can to the party, so before they start making any sort of noise or anything like that.
Yeah, you catch Pius about in the middle. The whole party, if everyone started sprinting after Pius. Nick would have.
I just swooped down in front of Pius's face as and now I'm a human, and it's just be quiet.
Yeah, Wrath, Captain Flowers, would the two of you begun booking it when you saw Pius take off?
I'm a dwarf. I can't run that fast.
You would have ran as fast as you could?
I'm a little stubby legs. I
would have picked up Captain Flowers and put him on given him a piggyback ride.
I feel like Mechagodzilla would have done the same thing.
Oh yeah, that's true. I forget he still has that thing.
He's just being cradled by Mechagodzilla like a baby.
don't lose sight of them. Grr.
Yeah, I'll follow.
How about you, Tempest? Are you gonna run to keep up?
Yeah.
All right. Yeah, you catch everyone about halfway between where they were and where you were, which is about 120 yards, so 360 feet away from the clearing.
So it was sirens, right? To clarify.
Do what?
So I saw sirens, right?
You saw what appeared to be trees shaped like women. They then looked at you and merged into the tree.
So I'm kind of telling everybody to kind of hush hush. I saw women and they were like tree shapes, but they saw me and they ran and hid. I don't know much about this, but I think we really do need to be as quiet as possible.
Deuce,
They're on their
Lance, Deuce, Lance, Justin. I'm pretty sure all three of you know enough about Dryads to recognize the description, because your real world knowledge applies here. So if you happen to know off the top of your head what they can do, you know that.
They drain men's vitality. And it feels really good.
Only men? So we have nothing to fear?
They're women.
I mean, Dryads don't discriminate.
I'm sorry. They had the form of two big boulders in front of their chests. And long blonde hair.
About this time, you all hear a whisper. Whispers coming from all around you. And you do hear three separate voices just kind of in unison. And it's a whisper, but it's very loud at the same time. What are you doing in our woods?
We'd expose.
We're just passing through.
What she said.
Let me handle this. My goodness.
We are all a team, Twilight.
Yes. She was talking to me. It was talking to me.
Actually,
talking to all of you.
No. What I'm trying to say is we should work as a team.
Yes. So you can talk to the creepy little voice. I was just throwing it out suggestions since I have like the know-how of nature.
They will know that you are lying.
Wrath, you see one of them step out of the tree. Make a wisdom save.
Papa.
16.
So you feel an attempted charm as her gaze meets yours. In the moment that you overcome it and she feels that it's failed, she steps right back into the tree, disappearing again. No one else noticed her step out of the tree, though.
You said the voice was telepathic, right?
No, it doesn't sound telepathic. It sounds like you're actually hearing the whispers.
Oh, okay.
They're whispers, but they're also very loud.
Gotcha.
We do
hear
not
them?
Do it.
What was that, Twilight?
Do we hear them? Or is this just Pious?
All of you do.
Okay. Just making sure.
They're talking out in the open. If you have ears, you're hearing them.
We do not come with violence.
Processing.
That may not be true, Pius.
Well, for the time being, it is true. I do not wish to harm you, Dryads. We do not wish to harm you, yet.
Yeah, easy.
Pius, you notice some movement off to the side, and your head kind of reactionally turns. Make a wisdom save. As
20.
you hear nat 20, cool, you pass it, you feel the charming magic kind of start to come over you, fade, and she starts to step into the tree again as she feels it fail. And,
how close is she?
About 25 feet away.
Is there any way I can dash to grab her?
Oh!
Not in time.
Damn.
If you attempt to dash, you get to the tree like right as she finishes going in.
Actually, multiple questions. Since I saw and felt that attack on me, I was kind of focus more on this to see if they would try it again, would I have noticed that?
If you would have started taking an active attempt to look around the whole area, go ahead and roll a perception again. But at the same time that that's happening, where they step out, on the opposite side of the circle, you hear a voice speak up, almost disregarding your whole "we come in peace" speech, and mentioning, why did you bring a small force of eldritch abominations? Why do they follow you? Wrath, what is that perception?
26.
You would have noticed it. Step out, and then step back in.
Okay. I'm... How far away from this tree are we?
You are further away. Pius was about 25 feet. You'd be about 35.
Can I move up to within like 30 feet of this thing?
Let me clarify real quick. Are you talking about the one that stepped out towards you, or the one that stepped out towards Pius? Because they were on opposite sides.
Opposite side, like one was the left and one was the right.
Yeah, one was close. The one that made the attempt on you was like 25 feet away from you, off to the right. And the one with Pius was 25 feet from him, 35 feet from you, to the left.
Can I split the difference? Like, what's the closest I could be to each side?
You could... 525. You could basically take a 5-foot step, like, diagonally, closer to the center of your group's circle to get equidistant from those two.
Which is about how far?
30 feet. You'd be about 30 feet from each of those two trees.
Perfect. That's what I would like to do.
And with the 22, the other voice you heard, you'd be about 30 feet from where you heard that voice coming from in a third direction.
I'm going to...
Real quick, Pius, were you going to charge the tree? To try grabbing her before she slipped in?
Get her.
Yeah.
Okay, go ahead and actually roll a dexterity check real quick for me.
Putting my pistons into this one.
Wow, I gave you the wrong thing. Athletics. Athletics is running.
That is
16.
16. So, as you're running, and you start to reach your arm out, you're still probably about like 3-4 feet away, and she finishes getting in the tree before you even make it to the tree.
We did not wish to bring them here. They are following us.
Wrath, it sounded like you said you had something else you wanted to do as well.
Yeah. I would like to prepare a witch bolt for the third, where the third voice is going to come out.
Alright, I want you to roll a sleight of hand check for me.
Okay.
Tempest, are you doing anything? You did just notice, like, Pius bolting towards a tree and basically having a goddammit moment.
I'm gonna try to... Can I, like, position myself to the side a bit? Kind of like where they're focusing? Because they seem to be seeing something pop out.
Yeah. I mean, you can see, like, which direction Pius went. You can start positioning yourself that direction.
Alrighty.
Twilight, is there anything you're gonna do?
Yeah, I want to know if they are in, I want to know if they need help. I want to know if, I kind of just want to do, I don't know if it would be a intelligence check, but I want to know if they need our help or if they see us as enemies.
That would be persuasion, trying to convince them to give you information.
Yeah.
Go ahead and roll a persuasion check then. And Captain Flowers, is there anything you're doing?
Currently looking around. He must have seen something.
You go
Voices,
ahead and roll
though.
a perception check. And Twilight, roll your persuasion with advantage because Nick is going to assist in trying to. We want to help. We don't want to hurt.
Okay. My app just closed on me. I'm sorry.
Captain Flowers can't see shit.
Dang. Twilight, you are
20
rolling
plus.
persuasion. You have a +3.
Get it.
9. What's with my bad rolls tonight?
You rolled double 3s. I'm gonna go back and I'm gonna say it again. You and doubles.
True.
You
I know.
rolled 2 3s with a +3, so you got 3 here.
Uh-oh.
Half a 666.
That is not 6. Because then something really dramatic would have happened.
It
May
just,
I re-roll that just to see if I get double 6s?
no. No.
Damn.
You get silence from them, and Captain Flowers, you don't notice anything in particular. Wrath, what'd you get on the sleight of hand?
A dirty 20.
Good enough. So you basically you're keeping an eye out that direction, but trying to not look like you're about to fire at it.
Yep. Just slow hand movements, trying to hide the coalescing lightning there.
A fake subtle spell.
Mm-hmm. Basically.
And you notice, because you're actively paying attention, you got that 22. You notice as it steps out, and Twilight, you need to make a wisdom save this time. You have a +7, but you can go ahead and roll to hit, Wrath. Twilight, you shrug off the charm as well.
24 to hit.
It's my highest roll of the night. Yay!
Woo!
Go ahead and roll damage, then. Wrath.
Okay. It is 6 points of lightning damage, and as I cast it, I'll say, "Enough of these games!" in Primordial.
Alright, hold on. I'm tapping some things on, because I, for some reason, didn't bother to put their information onto the tracker. I'm going in there to mark the damage, and it's just none of it.
Damage? What damage?
Roll an intimidation check for me, Wrath.
Okay. 16?
May I assist?
What are you doing to assist?
Like, can I assist on the
You can absolutely assist, but what are you going to do to assist?
help Raph, like assist with the
Yes,
my
but
goodness.
how? Are you gonna scream? Are you gonna punch the ground? What are you going to do to assist?
Oh, that makes more sense. Mold earth. Like, shake the earth. The tremors.
Let me double check the spell real quick. As far as I know, you can do that. I'm just trying to verify things like area of effect. I'm pretty sure it's just the 5 foot square no matter what you do.
Okay. So help him with the intimidation by shaking that earth.
Alright, Mold Earth will not let you do that, but you do have the spell Earth Tremor, which will. That'll burn a spell slot.
That's fine, I'll do it.
You're gonna point, you can see exactly where she is. So yeah, go ahead and roll with advantage then. Wrath, roll that second one.
Not much better. 16.
Yeah. So we're gonna start with their dex save, which fails. So you can go ahead and roll 1d6 damage, Twilight. If I can roll
No.
correctly. And now they're gonna go ahead and roll an insight check.
Is that right? I don't think so.
No, you did it correctly.
Okay, yeah, I did do it correctly. Sorry. It was weird.
Okay.
Because I saw that 1d20 plus the 8, and I was thinking, what the?
Yeah, no, that's because I was rolling things as well.
Yeah. So.
Yeah, you get that. It fails the save and kind of like falls to the ground. And this earth trimmer basically goes off at the same time that Wrath is slamming the staff down and yelling, "No more games." And the other two step out of the trees, near the one that was knocked prone. And the three of them in unison, they're like taking turns. Like every 2-3 words, it switches from one of them speaking to a different one. And they ask, or less ask and more start almost speaking their observations out loud. "You're a strange group. You claim to come in peace, but you might be violent. You've got a druid, and yet you're so in tune with nature as well. But then you're followed by these eldritch abominations that'll destroy the forest."
So are you willing to talk now?
I don't think we have much of a choice.
No, you don't.
How about, since we're the ones in the bad position, I believe we should get the first question. What do you know of those abominations?
They're following us. We don't know why. We're here to help you.
Does anyone else have input?
I was told I couldn't eat them.
They had a shard. But Wrath, still holding on to this tether, by the way, has not released it. Reaches in his bag and pulls out his fragment and kind of just shuffles it to get the cloth off, showing what it is.
Are you holding the big one that we just put together, or?
No, this is Pixie's.
Yeah, Nick has the big one.
Okay. Sorry, I get you guys so confused. I'm so sorry.
All good.
Their eyes widen in fear, and you see them pop back into the tree and then kind of appear up at the tree lines up top on branches. And you can hear them whispering completely out of sync now. They've been thrown off to the point they're not even speaking in sync. And amongst the ramblings, you just hear what word? My brain is shutting down on the words. The mark of the forgotten one.
So I will say Wrath is kind of on edge, and them just dashing into the tree, he would go ahead and do the witch bolt damage to try and stop them.
So you already got the witch bolt. You got the damage, and I already took it off of their health, actually.
Okay, so this wouldn't be his next turn. Like, I don't know how much time is going between.
You could do another witch bolt, but the one you had readied is already.
So witch bolt, whenever you hit him with it,
you can just use it again. That's right.
Yeah, on each of end of your turns for the duration, which it's up to a minute concentration, you can use your action to just deal damage.
How much damage?
Let's see. 6 points of lightning.
6 points of lightning. Yeah, you see the one you hit before. It's up in the tree, and it also lets out a cry amongst the whisperings of the sign of the Forgotten One.
Your madness has no place here.
We are not the ones with madness. You've brought it into this forest. You hold it in your hand.
It was already in this forest.
Then we have failed our duties.
And so you should find a new forest, away from the high road.
Roll an intimidation check. You have advantage between you and Wrath both having this moment.
Get a pies. Get a pies.
My servos are spinning. Where the fuck is my... Where is it, dude? There it is. I found it. That's a 21.
21.
21.
Yeah, they got a 7. Plus 2. They got a 9.
Get him pies.
They kind of don't even... Just with the disappointment of their own failings, and essentially they're clearly taking it more that no, you're still the problem because you're carrying this, but that it's their fault that these abominations exist, not yours. And they go to just and start trying to get away.
I'll release
Wrath,
the
you have
token.
more than enough time to just knock that one out.
Nope, I release it. I'll drop it. Let him go.
Yeah, they disappear into the woods, going away from the high road further and deeper.
Well, that was fun.
Err.
I think it could have ended a lot worse, but I think maybe they could have helped us too.
I don't think we gave him a choice.
No. I think we did the right thing.
I agree.
They knew about the Torment Fragment. They could have helped us figure it out. But you two dingle dwarves thought that it would be okay to do this, so I just let you do it.
So
Oh,
y'all
you
think
let
it's
us do it, huh?
do you all think that it was quest successfully failed or failed successfully?
Failed successfully.
Failed.
Successfully failed.
Successfully failed.
Well, I mean, don't make me do wisdom saves, and you won't get fucked. Just plain and simple.
Pretty much. Yeah, no, they were very standoffish,
Definitely don't
but they
want you
were.
doing it.
Yeah, they basically were an opportunity to learn about the Torment Fragments, at least a little bit.
Well, they were being bitches, so
They were.
I mean, fuck.
Is there a way we can go and is there a way I can go and try to recommunicate it? Sort of talk to them?
You can try to follow them. You know, you saw which direction they were going, but they keep intermittently like running and then like popping into a tree and out, so they are really hard to follow. And
You'll
they
trade
are
your soul
going
for that
really
information.
fast.
I'm calling Patches.
Yeah, they can move 120 feet every round.
Damn. Yeah, you ain't catching up with them.
Yeah,
Nope.
because they can take their action to dash, which gives them 60 feet move. And then they can, well, technically, depending on exactly how it is, they can move 130 feet. Because then they can teleport into a tree within 10 feet, and then reappear in a tree 60 feet from that one.
I'm calling Patches to see if there's a way that he can kind of help me with this situation and give me something that I can go off of like trees or something. Like, give me a potion about trees that can help me communicate with the trees or something. Anything with environmental.
Speak with plants or locate
Yeah.
creature.
Yeah, there you go. Something like that.
Locate creature would be out of your spell level for what you can buy from him, but I believe speak with plants is in range.
Man, I could have probably caught them.
Possibly,
Yeah, most
possibly if you
best.
could keep track of them. You have the speed. It's a matter of maintaining the perception. Again, like, you can react as soon as you see them running away and decide you're going to chase them. You would be leaving the group behind because you're the only one fast enough to do so.
That'd be scary. No.
I mean, it is worth a shot. I can do that. Hey, Patches. Can we upgrade the speed of my magic carpet?
No.
Damn.
You are too low level. You say it, and this time he doesn't even respond. You literally see a pop-up box. Your level is too low.
What about a sucker? Can I get a sucker?
He disconnects the call the moment you ask for a sucker. He thought this was going to be a real call.
I was waiting for that.
Oh fuck, that's the
All right,
funniest fucking thing.
Are you guys okay if I try to run ahead of you guys and try to communicate with these trees? Because I'm the fastest one that can do it.
Well, Tempest is the fast one, not you.
But I can...
You won't be able to keep up with them either. They're faster than any animal form that you can take.
Oh, I thought you said I could.
No, Tempest is the one that can. She's the only one that can. She would leave you all behind in the process.
Tempest, go.
Let's just cut our losses. We've done our job that we were sent out to do.
You're fairly certain they are not going to come back here.
Oh, they better not. Or they're going to be turned into a fucking effigy.
Oh.
Or we could eat them.
Oh yeah,
I thought you were going to say lick for a second.
I could lick them too. I could lick them really good.
And eat them at the same time.
Oh, trust me, I can do both.
This sounds like a clip-worthy moment.
At this moment, I just grab the hermit and say, this is what I mean by family.
Captain Flowers runs off, and in the distance we hear...
So you do know they have the pond up ahead, which is a very typical thing of the Dryads. To have a pond that's kind of their lair space, and sometimes it's magical.
Oh, that's right. There is a pond.
Let's go check it out.
Yeah, fuck it.
Woo, more shit to get into.
I mean, that's the entirety of this campaign. We're just getting into shit left and right.
Yep.
Campaign?
You mean champagne? You misheard. It was champagne.
Yeah, we're always getting into champagne.
Captain Flowers is an example of it.
Oh, what was that?
What was what? This?
I heard a popping.
Yeah, I was imitating a champagne bottle.
I've heard that you're strong.
Oh.
I'm calling Patches back.
For what?
I want my sucker. I heard a popping sound and I'm thinking, sucker!
He's gonna revoke your ring.
Patch is gonna make that ring explode on your finger.
Anytime you're trying to call with the intent to get a sucker, you do not get an answer.
Shit.
He seems to be
What?
capable of knowing the purpose of the call and can choose to just not answer.
I'm craving a sucker.
As you enter the clearing and look at the water, this is probably the cleanest, nicest looking pond you have ever seen.
Is it just ice or is there water with it?
It's water.
Like,
It's despite the fact that you are 15 to 20 degrees Fahrenheit and everything's frozen, this pond is not frozen. And the water is crystal clear. The pond is about 10 feet diameter. It's not a perfect circle. And it looks like it's probably about 5 feet deep.
Pius. Get in to the pond, and I'm gonna warm you up. I'm gonna heat metal, and I'm gonna warm you up so you can heat up the water.
Do you ever think about asking people to do things instead of telling them?
Sorry. Hey.
I will gladly do something for you if you ask.
It's my mannerisms. I'm sorry.
I understand. So, let me get this straight. You want me to get in the water, right? My whole ass body.
Here's what Twilight wants. Let me explain this to you as Star. This is what Twilight is trying to get you to do. And sorry, she has really bad manners. You guys, I'm sorry. I have to train her. So, what she was wanting you to do, or if you will be willing to do, would you mind stepping into the pond, Pius, so she can warm you up to see if the water gets warm, or if it stays cold?
I will do that, but first, I'm going to stick my hand in to make sure I do not get pulled under.
While this conversation is going on, can Rav have emptied his water skin and then refilled it with the water from this pond?
Yeah, absolutely. In that time you can. And you can feel it on your hand, and you feel some type of magic in the water as you do so.
It's enchanted, y'all.
Flowers drinks directly from the pond.
Oh shit.
It jumps. You jump in the pond?
No, drinks directly from the pond.
Cool. Let's see. Your lowest ability score is you got 2 14s. Wisdom or charisma, which one do you want to improve?
Wisdom.
Okay, you got a +1 wisdom. You feel yourself getting a little bit wiser.
This wasn't a good idea.
I want to drink it.
That was a good idea.
It's a good idea. My wisdom is telling me that I've become wiser.
Suddenly, with his newfound wisdom, he debates the ethical value of licking rocks, and then decides to lick his rock.
Oh shit!
Hey, once you lick one, it's always great times.
I've
had so many opportunities this session to use that soundbite.
I'm calling Patches and saying everybody's getting lit. Everybody's licking things. Can I have a sucker to lick, please?
Still doesn't answer.
Damn it!
Tempest, are you going to drink from the pond? Did you see Captain Flowers do it?
Oh yeah, I'm diving my face in.
Pius, how about you? You get your hand in there about like the same time the rest of this is happening, and Nothing seems to happen other than you can feel the magic washing over your hand in the water.
Okay. Yeah, I'll get in the water then.
Wait,
I'll wade in
before
it.
you do that,
Okay.
I'm gonna do I'm gonna do detect poison on the water to see if it's okay.
No poison.
I mean,
No poison.
God bless you, child.
All right.
Yes, you got a +1 wisdom, but now you are permanently poisoned.
Captain didn't die. It's good.
Sure.
He's great.
I did
We're
die.
good. Right. Pirates, do you want to get into it? And Wally will kind of take over.
Sure.
Wally,
Why
say you're
not?
sorry, damn it.
Lolly?
Hey. I mean,
Lolly.
Twilight.
Oh, wow. Wow.
Ah, that brings back bad memories.
You
Call
almost see like
lollipop, okay?
a 4 foot tall, like, she almost looks like she's 12, except for the fact she has a massive rack. And her hair is this
Jesus.
long strawberry blonde all the way to the ground, and she has these 2 gold horns curving from her head. Her skin is a golden mocha color. One of the most beautiful women you've ever seen, and you see her ethereally in the reflection in the water before your wading in causes the water to move and her reflection to disperse.
It's the lollipop. All right, I got lollipop on my mind because I desperately want a lollipop. All right. Twilight will now warm you up.
Tempest, real quick, since you drank from the water, you've got 2 scores tied for your lowest: Constitution and Intelligence. Which one do you want to improve?
Constitution or Intelligence?
Constitution is generally better considering you're the front line.
Yeah, let's up that.
Heck yeah. That got you an extra 3 hit points.
You change it?
Yeah, I'm doing that right now. Let's see if the changes I made to Captain Flowers stuck. Or if they reverted. It changed. It actually changed. Wrath, are you gonna, after filling the water scanner, are you actually gonna take a drink of it?
Yeah, he'll get a hand cup of it.
Alright, it looks like you have two tied as well. Strength and Intelligence. Unless one of those is, like, decreased for some reason. No, that should be right.
Not.
So you can choose which one of those to increase.
Let's go Intelligence.
Hey, Pius, you don't have a tight score, so your Intelligence just goes up by 1 as the water starts to get into your servos and adjust your being. You get a point smarter. And I just increased
Not 5 anymore.
So is the water warming up?
It is not. The water does not seem to be warming up. Pius, you notice you're taking damage from the heat metal spell, of course. But as the water continues to flow, like, on your servos and everything, you also feel it healing immediately.
He just glares at Twilight.
Yeah, it seems as if the water is healing you. After it gets through its initial effect of increasing your intelligence. Which the improvement to your system also makes you realize that it seems to have a one-time effect of boosting your abilities, and then acts as a healing potion afterwards.
I like this. I'm gonna let's see what else I can do to him.
No, that won't be necessary, Twilight.
Hang on.
Nick
If
is
you
gonna
cause
take a drink
damage
from
to
the
me
ward.
again, I will drown you in this pool. Sorry about that.
Scary.
There's always the sack.
Yeah, Wrath, you have that full water skin. Mark it as a refined tonic.
Oh, okay.
It acts as a high level healing potion.
Ooh.
Nice.
Too bad you can't just take the whole pond with you, right?
Mhm.
I'm gonna do some fire.
Well,
I'm gonna use one of my fire attack vials and put it in the palm. See if that does something.
how much can a bag of holding hold again?
A lot.
Yes, it can hold a lot. And you have an empty bag of holding, don't you? Or you
I
can
do.
move the few things from one into another, I should say.
I can.
Yeah, which I just realized we need to take a few things off of your list, because the Mech Dragon core, body plates, and head are all currently a part of your Steel Defender.
Grr.
Hey, Flowers.
Yes.
You know about enchanting items, right?
I'm learning.
So I saw a bloke one time. He had this flask, and it was always full.
Ah,
I'm
I see
sure
where you're
you've. Do you?
I do.
Find a way to make something that can create this?
I can do that.
Go ahead and roll an Arcana check for me, Captain Flowers.
Can I assist with my newfound intelligence?
Yes, as you just suddenly start to know and understand your own magic a little better, you can assist. Especially after having seen things like the alchemy jug, for instance.
That's actually what made me start thinking about it.
Yeah, you have at least like points of reference to be like, here's an idea. 14. Yeah. You're not sure if you'd be able to pull it off, Captain Flowers. And if you can, you do figure it's going to be higher levels. Probably
I also need to make
significantly further down, just because the magic's already so strong in the refined tonics that you're probably going to need even stronger magic if you want to make the liquid just reproduce, essentially.
Well, now's as good a time as any, I suppose. Patches. And I'll try to summon him.
I also
He
need to
pops
make a
up.
pew pew gun.
Hey, while you're summoning Patches, ask him for a lollipop.
Right. I need a bag of holding and some alchemist vials. And if you have a bag of lollipops, I guess.
Thank you.
So the bag of lollipops is 1 copper.
Okay.
Then, unless I am misremembering, a bag of holding is an uncommon? Or is it a...
Yes.
Uncommon, so 200 gold for the bag of holding. And the alchemist vials will be 1 silver each, for however many you want.
I'll say 25 of them.
Okay. Says 25
How
silver.
much gold is that?
Do it.
How much is that?
A bag of holding is 200 and 1 silver per alchemist vial. 25 would be 2.5 gold.
So that's how much?
202.5 gold for that entire thing.
Okay. I'll just buy it.
Well, it automatically comes out of Wrath's pouch since he's the one making the deal.
Yeah.
Oh,
No,
cool.
You can pay it
Yeah,
back
buy it.
to him, though.
We're good. Here. He'll hand over your lollipops.
No. You got my lollipop, so I want to buy this for you, honestly.
Trust me, I'm okay. Believe me. And he'll go and fill up 5 of the vials with this liquid.
You
For
have
whenever we do
5
get the
refined
chance.
tonics.
Okay. And he'll store it all in the bag of holding.
Twilight, are you gonna partake in the drinking of the water?
Ice is out of there, right?
Bias, did you ever get out of the water?
Yeah, I walked out of there.
Yeah, he's out of the water now then.
Let's see.
All right. And the
With my jug, right? I can actually. I need to make a list of what my jug can do.
You can do a
Hey,
whole
DM?
bunch of things. Yes?
Just a heads up, I just converted all my crap into gold. we had 2 different numbers, and whenever I looked at them, it's because I spent a bunch of my stuff in like silver and copper. So on this sheet, I just converted it how I had it, so that they were matching again.
Gotcha. Yeah, that works. You could also literally just ask Patches to convert it so you have gold instead.
Oh, okay,
like in game.
Gotcha. Sorry.
I mean, heck, if you wanted to, you could just take it all the way up to platinum.
Nope. I'm good how it is.
Let's see, you can make acid, basic poison, beer, honey, mayonnaise, oil, vinegar, freshwater, saltwater, wine, or anything roughly equivalent to one of those things.
I mean...
It's also an empty jug, so you could just fill it and have 2 gallons of this liquid, this water inside of it. You just wouldn't be able to use it to make anything.
Is there a way I can get another empty jug from
What was that?
Patches? I want another empty jug from Patches.
Yeah, he's willing to give you a 2-gallon jug for 1 gold. Or you can buy the vials, because those are a lot easier to drink from in general, especially in combat.
Looking like a hillbilly with the big jug.
No, I want the jug, because I already have a refine idol.
I thought you had used it.
No. Refine tonic.
I must have missed it when I looked at your character sheet then.
It's, so I got a tonic, and
You
then
do.
underneath it, it's refine.
Yes, you have one. You use it and it'll be gone. You
So
can
yeah,
also
I
just
want a
refill the
jug.
vial, I guess, from the jug.
Yeah. So I want the jug, definitely, and then the refine, and I'll use my refine tonic. So that's a 0 now.
What are you using it for?
The water. I'm taking a jug and then the refined tonic.
Okay, but what are you using your refined tonic for? Who are you healing?
I'm not healing anybody.
Okay, what are you doing with it then?
Keeping it.
Then why are you going down to 0? Why are you even bringing it up? It's in your inventory and you're not doing it, you're keeping it. So, cool?
Okay, yeah. Well, I thought because I used it, it's gonna be gone, so...
Well, when you
sense.
use
Sorry.
it, yes. When you use it, it'll just be gone.
Okay.
It's a one-time use item. Kind of like eating a slice of cheese. Once you eat your slice of cheese, the slice of cheese is gone.
Right. So now that I have the jug of the water and the refined tonic thing of water, yeah, I'm just gonna dunk myself in it and just go to town, like, drink it. Like it's like a chocolate waterfall.
Chocolate waterfall.
Chocolate waterfall.
Don't say that. Don't say that. Ugh.
Chocolate rain.
Oh my gosh, I can actually mold earth and make it like a waterfall.
Just get the word.
Okay. So all right. So your charisma went up slightly. I got very confused by your stats for a moment, and then I realized you dump statted appearance. I was like, why do they all look so high? Probably because the 6 I'm looking at aren't your dump stats.
Wait, everybody else got a choice in either charisma or intelligence. How come I don't?
Well, they didn't get to choose between charisma and intelligence. They got to choose between their lowest stats, which were tied. Yours wasn't tied. Your lowest stat was just your lowest stat. If
All
there's a
right.
tie, you get to choose which one. Otherwise, it's just your lowest stat.
Which was my
Charisma.
Oh, okay.
So your charisma went up. And I already changed it, so...
I already
My
got
religion's up to
Thank
+5
you.
now. Let's go.
Yeah.
Yeah, so you got a 2-gallon jug of refined tonic, and Wrath has 5 refined tonics, as well as 20 empty vials. So yeah, what are y'all gonna do? You still have most of a day's travel that you can do, and the wandering woods are currently between you and the road, but they seem to be moving based on how you move. They're still very much there. They followed you.
I say we go back to the road.
What if we split up and circle them?
That's a
Well, we're already in the woods.
2 groups. Well, what I'm saying is one group go left, one group go right.
Yeah, that's not a bad idea.
I'm going with Tempest.
I'm already like bolting into the right.
You just bolt straight back at them to try getting past them. Are you gonna, like, full bolt? Like, using your boots of speed with their limited time frame per day?
Yeah, this seems to be a necessary moment.
Jeez.
Oh, shit! Rat starts running the other way!
So I'm currently just by myself in my direction then?
Yeah, you're heading back to the road, which is through the trees. And Wrath, you said you're heading the opposite direction then?
Not the opposite direction, but like trying to circle around the opposite side of these plants.
Okay.
So you're going left.
Yeah.
They're all to the right. It's basically you'd go up and around or down and around.
Is she going? Are you going
She's
up and
going
around?
straight through.
Oh.
Just straight at them is what she's doing.
Well, it doesn't matter then at this point. I'm just gonna start walking towards her, I guess.
Shit.
That just kind of avoids all of that. Well, let's back to the road.
Tempest, as you're flying through, one of the trees manages to hit you for 14 damage.
Bing.
It was prepared. It saw you coming, and they knew they could not move faster than you. So yeah, it slams down and hits you for 14 damage out of your 29 hit points. Thank goodness you got that HP boost, otherwise that would have been a massive damage save.
Do we see that happen?
Yeah, they are close enough that you see the tree come down, slam her, and she basically bounces off the ground, back up, and keeps going.
How far away are?
They were about. Crap, I'm trying to remember how far away. They were 70 yards, so 210 feet, which would be 2 turns for her to get there with her speed of, let's see, 40, doubled with boots of speed to 80, dashing at 160. So 1.5 turns.
Good lord.
Which would, you would have been able to go 60 if you dashed. So you'd be just about 150 feet away.
Try to keep up.
Damn it.
Tempest is fast. Mainly because you got those boots of speed going on.
Swiftness.
I have a need for swiftness.
So do I see that happen?
Oh yeah, you all see her kind of get smacked. I mean, maybe she didn't get smacked, maybe she dodged underneath. You're not completely sure, but you're pretty sure that tree just smacked her.
So is she like on her ass on the ground then?
No, it smacked her and she kept running.
Ah. So Raph went to the left.
No, Wrath gave up on the plan. She just bolted straight through. There was no saving it.
At this point, I thought I was just kind of left behind. I just kind of like was sat in the dust. Like basically, I'm in the snow and there's nobody around me. That's how I'm looking at it.
Tempest needs to realize she's alone soon.
Yeah, you probably make it like 3 turns. Before you're just like, oh shit, I can't see them anymore.
Oh, hey, they're not here anymore.
Oh, hey, where'd he come from? Oh god, that reminds me. Film Cow dropped a video today, which was the explanation, the story. Why was the man there in the house? Why was he in range for Carl to stab him 37 times in the chest? They explained it.
Excellent questions.
Mm-hmm.
Yes. I don't know how I forgot about that. I literally watched that video like just today because it released today. He was just an internet installation guy. He was there to install the internet.
What's the internet?
That's probably what Carl was thinking. Apparently humans hear them as llamas, though. Doesn't hear them speaking. So what does that say about us? Are we secretly llamas?
Carl!
Anyways, I am getting off topic here. Yeah, you make it 160, 320, 480 feet from where you started. And so that means if everyone else was dashing after her 60, 120, 180 compared to 480, you'd be about 300 feet away from her. Just barely able to see her as she kind of just notices and stops. And the plants seem to be trying to follow her, ignoring you.
Guys! What are you doing?
So the plants are following her. Do I notice that?
Oh yeah, you all notice that they kind of turn around and they're following her now. They're not looking at you anymore.
Ah.
Now's our chance.
I'm
Hey,
turning into
the
a
4-hour marks
into
though,
a
so
white
we're gonna
owl.
wrap it up. We will come back to this next time. And then maybe Dylan will be here to actually cast the fireball.
I was thinking just turn into a white owl and just kind of hitch a ride with them, see where they're going.
I mean,
Building
they're
real
following
net.
Tempest. It's obvious
we
where
know.
they're going.
But I mean,
They like me.
why risk the walk when I could just turn into an owl and
Well,
make
because
a
you might
nest on
need
the
to turn
tree?
into something else later. That's why.
Fun killers.
You do
No.
you.
We're just trying to save you your spell slots.
Yeah.
Save spell slots, save wild shapes. Because,
I'm gonna need them.
yeah, and wild shape. I mean, you only get 2 of those until level 20. And then all of a sudden it's infinite.
Level 20?
Yeah. I was looking at it because we were discussing it last time. No, it's just all druids. You get 2 wild shapes until level 20, and then the level 20 ability for druid is you get unlimited wild shape.
Huh.
You just go from
Seems
2
kinda
to infinite
unfair.
instantly.
I don't know. You can turn into some crazy stuff.
Yeah. I mean, the biggest thing is if you're not a moon druid, you're limited to like challenge 1, and your big ability is to transform unlimited.
Yeah.
Like, it doesn't
I don't
feel
think
good
that's
as
what
a
I am.
level 20 ability, in my opinion, unless you're a moon druid.
I don't think I took the Moon Druid, huh? I
You
took the
did.
Outlander instead.
Outlander is a background, not your class. You're a moon druid. You're a wild shape
I
specialty.
That's kind of hard to wrap my hand around. I've been trying to, but I still get it
Background,
confused.
class, race. Basically, it's what skills did you learn, what job did you do in the past, and what race are you?
So the race is the Druid.
Race
The
is
druid.
halfling. Race is like black, Asian, white.
Okay. So the race is the Druid.
Race is halfling.
Halfling.
Druid is your your skills, what you know how to do.
Right.
And Outlander is the job you used to do.
Okay, got it. Makes sense now. Thank you.
The one that gets me is you keep messing up race. It's race,
Yeah,
like in real
and-
life. It's what type of person are you? Like, Druid isn't a race of people.
Yeah. Yeah.
Well, I
I
shouldn't
think
say
it's like
that. You
dyslexia.
weren't around back in D&D when Druid was a race. That was weird.
What?
Druid used to be a race. A long, long time ago. In the Forgotten Scrolls. That was crazy stuff back when Druid was a race.
So why did they change it?
Because it didn't make sense. More than anything. There was, to a degree, it was a balance issue, but Druid wasn't a matter of like, oh, you were born like this type of person. You know, like, you're born black or white, or you don't choose that. You're just born that because of who your parents are. Druid's not like that, so why was it a race? Druid is something you're more or less chosen to do, or you choose to do. It's living out in the woods and that sort of thing. So there's a lot of weird stuff that happened in older D&D that has changed. Back in the day, like, there were race class restrictions. Like, you couldn't be a wizard if you were a dwarf. Because dwarves didn't have magic. Like, in older editions... Yeah, in older editions, there were things like, if you were a dwarf, you couldn't be a wizard. Because dwarves just don't have magic in them at all.
I thought you could be a warlock. Could you not?
I think 2nd edition let you be a warlock?
Oh, maybe.
Yeah, like, 1st and 2nd were really weird because certain races could not be certain classes. And at the time, Druid was a race and not a class, and there was a lot of weird stuff going on back then.
Yeah.
I mean, it's a fun system, but they've cleaned it up a lot since then. Anyways, we are discussing this on stream, so I should end the stream. And
Well,
thank everyone for joining us.
I think it's valuable information for people to actually know for if they're coming into D&D and they're like, well, what's the class? What's the race? What's this? You know.
I mean, that's stuff that's good to discuss in like its own standalone video for rules, and there are a lot of channels that do that, and I definitely support them. There's one that I follow called Brothers in Dungeons, which they discuss things like table etiquette, how to tell when someone's being like abusive or toxic in whatever their role is, whether it's player or DM, and how you can like handle certain problems. I cut out.
You cut out like a lot of that. I didn't.
Am I cutting out for anyone else?
Yeah.
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 Awesome.
So can you repeat that? The whole brother D&D or whatever you said?
Yeah, so there's a lot of channels that do that type of stuff. It's not great to do on this stream because we're literally doing like gameplay. Rules discussion like as they come up is great so that people understand what's going on, but this channel isn't about that. But like Brothers in Dungeons is a channel that I follow and I watch, and I think they're great. They don't really discuss rules, but they talk about things like table etiquette. So they discuss like how to tell if there's like toxic behaviors going on, how you yourself can be better with handling situations, when maybe you should step away from tables. They do a lot of skit comedy as well, and just talk about like random things. They're a really fun channel, and they really care about everyone having a good time at their games, and want to see the community grow in a healthy way. So, but again, need to end the stream. So thank you everyone for joining us tonight. We appreciate it. We will be back next week, and
Hey, once you lick one, it's always great times. Sure.
Like lollipops. It's so